Down.
And they say chivalry is dead.
I got like 6.
Don't play the Goku one.
Oh no!
The stream is live, by the way. So
Don't play the Goku one. Don't do it.
All the
Play
cussing.
Goku one.
All the swears.
All
You're
right.
a Twitch partner, right?
I mean, I'm not streaming on Twitch.
Where are you
You're a
streaming?
YouTube. Yeah, where are you streaming?
YouTube?
Down. You're a YouTube partner, right? All the
say
swears.
chivalry is dead.
Demonetization.
Yeah.
6.
Don't play the Goku one.
I'm bringing it up. The stream is live,
You're
by
what?
the way. So
Don't play the Goku one. Don't do it.
All the
Play the
cussing.
Goku one.
All the swears. Hello, all the people at Google. How do
You're
you
a
today? Partner, right?
I mean, I'm
Don't
not
mind
streaming
me.
on
Just
Twitch.
gonna cover my camera.
Where are you
Here,
streaming?
yeah, where are you streaming?
YouTube? I absolutely love Google and every subsidiary.
Don't play the Goku.
I'm bringing it up.
Please, for
Stream
the
is live.
love
You're
of
what?
God.
So
Don't play the Goku one. Don't do it.
All the
Play the
cussing.
Goku
I
one.
only
all
use
the-
Google
all the
Chrome for
swear-
any of my searches.
Oh, good. Hello, all the
Fuck
people.
Opera
Swear
GX.
to God, I do not use Opera GX because
And
Don't
fuck
mind me.
that.
Just gonna cover my camera.
Where
I
are you
100% believe in incognito mode.
I
You're
have
incognito,
love.
right?
I believe Firefox should be hit by a fire bomb.
I believe in an explorer should take an explorer and never come back.
Okay. I am going to. I have to go get my food because it's ready now.
What downhill quick.
Oh, that shit cooking.
So.
Yo, let him cook.
Like,
Oh my god.
Hold up. Let him cook.
Fucking all the D4s. Oh yeah, what? Oh yeah, I'll
doing this
beat your
again?
163. You ready for this? Boom.
Damn.
Bum, bum, ba-dum.
Alright, hold on, let me just
I hit that.
rapid clicking on the shitty mouse.
Jesus.
Damn, that's a lot of 4s. Oh, God.
No, you can just right-click the die and then pick as many as you want. Kinda cool.
Wait, what?
Whoa,
oh
are
my
you
god.
Oh,
Wow.
my God. Yeah,
Wish I knew that.
you are right. Well, goddamn.
You white boy.
You can only do up to 20 though.
All right. Everyone. 20d20 right now. I want to see it.
wait, how many 20?
20. Yep.
Haha, beat you.
Damn.
What was the jockey music?
I'm
fucking
pretty sure
command?
that's 20.
Was it?
Oh, I'm
mine
still
was
in the lead.
19.
Still in the lead.
Oh.
All right,
I gotta add one more.
Roll one more.
Let's go.
Oh,
Let's go.
damn.
Where's mine?
Let's go.
Did you throw it in the chat box?
Oh, there
Yeah.
it is.
235.
All right, everybody. 20 percentiles.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't even get any sound out of that.
Damn, I actually rolled mighty low on the percentiles.
There's a
What the-
99 die.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the one with 2 zeros is a 100.
Oh. Here we go.
I need to figure out how to put in a custom amount. What
Oh my
the?
god.
Yo, give me that SpongeBob core.
Okay, I will be right back. I'm going to grab my food. Don't. I'm.
I feel like this stream is not a good idea.
Oh, that got really loud. Holy shit.
I might have to turn off fucking soundboards for this server, won't I?
I just turned down the volume.
And they say chivalry is dead.
What's funny is it is half
Feeling
sound
angry.
Alright, okay.
I'm feeling angry.
I can't even use most of these. Where are you getting them?
Other servers.
Gotcha.
How
I'll just stick to mine when I get home.
Skorn.
He vented. I saw him vent.
I gotta turn down this music bot.
Yeah, I put it down to 80 and it's still fucking
Wait.
loud.
I'm
Never
going
mind.
with 50.
That noise, I couldn't tell earlier. Was that a fucking Korok? Was that fucking... That was fucking... Never mind, that was Animal Crossing, right? Yeah, that's Animal Crossing, never mind.
Yeah, it is.
J-Schlatt sounds?
Skorn.
I love J-Schlatt videos.
Yo, I got Keebler fudge stripes. I haven't had them in like years, and I thought they were good.
Hey, Vsauce, Palmer here. Where are your fingers?
Made with Keebler fudge. These better still taste the same.
Vsauce, Jake here. Are you safe? Let's find out.
Like, are you really safe? Did you forget to close your closet yesterday?
I'm strapped. I'm always safe.
Are your doors locked?
Are you sure it's loaded?
Are you sure that gun?
Lawyer here.
Are you sure that clip?
Well,
you better go
catch it.
Lockpick lawyer here. Today we're breaking into a nuclear missile site.
Okay.
Vsauce, Jake here. What happens if you
Fudge
touch
stripes are still
elephant's
fire.
foot?
You die.
Not if you touch it with a Kalashnikov.
Yeah, the Russian cancels it out.
I just love the fact that they actually tested it. Because they couldn't they couldn't break it with a drill and shit, so they fucking shot it with a goddamn rifle.
Yup. I mean, that seems like a pretty fair assessment.
It's like, these hardened drill bits don't do anything. What about a bullet?
I mean, technically, it is a drill bit.
What's that?
Me?
Just hit a high note real quick.
My bad.
Alright.
Let my dolphin out.
Alright,
My
I'm
bad,
back,
I
I'm
let
back.
that one slip.
Alright.
Just almost fell down the fucking stairs.
Oh, I dropped my.
Alright.
Oh,
Just casually almost died at the beginning of it.
My bad, I dropped my Skorn on the ground.
Done
Let
yet?
me go. Let me go pick it up.
Done yet?
Yes, but
Chivalry is dead.
I don't think you're done yet. So
hey, wait, can I do one more?
it's not my fault I almost died. It's his fault for dropping the Skorn.
Alright.
Alright.
Okay. So, our story begins in the world of Kaya. I'm gonna have to turn that off, aren't I?
Turn it down.
It's a beautiful world, filled with magic and just beautiful scenery. Bright blue sky, two suns surrounding the. You have various trees. This is it's a very nice place. There's trees everywhere. You all are doing your daily thing. There's in the various towns that you live in. However, one day, you guys all see that a big, veiny, almost kind of like DNA-looking like strands of DNA or RNA start to spiral up in the sky, and they're gigantic. The whole world sees this. It towers above the horizon. The next thing you see is a huge, just red beam of light shoot up into the sky. As it is doing that, the world starts to turn a very bright red. These beautiful colors of blue, yellow, greenery, just bright, very bright red. The red then begins to fade as the beam disappears, and you start to see these DNA kind of strands just start to slowly turn back to the earth. As that is happening, the world turns dark, pitch black, night. There's concern in the world, and panic starts to ensue, but the government seems to have control of it at this current time. This all happens within a few hours of just your daily lives. Pretty much after this event happens, though, nothing really noticeable changes. A week passes after this event, and you guys are still, dealing with friends, family, co-workers, and then people start to die. All of a sudden, people are dropping dead, just simply talking to you as if you were a normal person, and mid-sentence dropping on the floor with no reason as to why. Naturally, again, this panic ensues as billions of people have now been confirmed dead. That is when you guys are all activated. So, I want everyone to roll initiative for me right now.
Okay.
Oh, that's an oof.
13? That's cool.
Alright, starting with you, Monty. Alright, what are you doing in your day-to-day life? What is currently
mainly
after the big beam? What are you doing on the day that everyone drops dead? Before everyone does.
Before everyone drops dead, this is a day that Monty took to go and visit the graveyard. So that's where he is right now.
Okay.
He's looking in, and then out of curiosity, would I be seeing the beam go down?
Well, this is after, so this is exactly a week after that had already happened.
Okay, alright, exactly a week after. And Monty's sitting at the grave of his mom with a music box in his hand that he got, and he's just slowly listening to it. Looking at a photo that he pulled out of his wallet.
Okay. As you're looking at that photo, you hear a scream come from the main building of the graveyard.
Immediately, I perk up, look towards the noise, and start running towards it.
As you run towards it and you run inside the building, you see two people standing over what seems to be a dead body. They are shocked and just absolutely mortified of what's going on. They have, as well as they seem very clueless as to what's going on.
I start walking towards them, kind of put my hand on one of their shoulders. What's going on here?
I don't know. He was fine 1 minute ago. He was putting files away, and now he's dead. We've checked his pulse and everything. He's not responding.
Monty crouches down, does a check on the pulse.
You feel that there is absolutely no pulse at all.
He's gone. And that's for sure. What do you mean he just dropped dead?
I don't know. That's exactly what happened. Working fine as normal and doing. He seemed lively as ever. And now he's just on the floor, lifeless.
I've heard about this. Only a little bit. Go home. It's not safe for you here.
He shakes his head and he takes the hand of what seems to be his wife. You notice a ring on both of their hands, on both of their fingers, and he takes her home. It is at this point you had the smartwatch, correct?
Mm-hmm.
It is at this point that your smartwatch pulses and activates this in a kind of semicircle, but with a kind of like, think of Pac-Man, but upwards.
Gotcha.
And the color of it is teal. You immediately notice this as you being activated, and you are now a part of you are now active on the Undead Syndicate team. Immediately
I immediately start tapping on my watch to let them know that I accept, and then start walking out of the church, like the main church building outside of the graveyard, walk my way home.
Okay. As you do that, it's a hologram of what appears to be a woman appears on your watch. She goes, "I have no time for introductions. There are tracking devices in your whatchamacallit? I'm able to track you guys, so I will come and pick you up."
Meet me at the Haven. You know where it is.
And she goes, "All right." And it's at this point that you wait about 20 minutes to half an hour. She eventually flies in this helicopter. This helicopter has... It looks a lot more modern than the ones you've seen in today's age. It looks very advanced and futuristic almost. And the doors kind of just magically slide open, parting both ways. And she tells you to get in, as she is then going to go pick up the other operatives.
I look back inside, or Monty looks back inside Haven, and he says, "Go and pick up the others. I'll still be here. My sister. I need to take care of her."
Okay. Next, we are going to Kindlymann then. What is it that you are doing at the time of this event?
At the time of this event, I would be probably in a cathedral, an empty cathedral, holding my own little mini mass.
Okay. Is this mini cathedral populated? Like, is this a very popular one? Or is it one that you're
No, this would be for... Because I'm in, like, a small town, right?
Yeah.
Or am I in a big... Yeah, a small town. Then it's like a cathedral, but most people don't go to church anymore.
Okay.
I'm just kind of
So there's, probably
the guy.
a few people there. But not a lot. As you are holding this mass, randomly, you just see people fall to the ground. And not everyone, but out of the, we'll say, 8 people that are there, you see over half of them, so 4, fall to the ground.
I'm gonna stop what I'm doing. We're not holding mass. Everyone, can you check on someone? I need to make sure that everything is at least safe for the rest of us. And I'm gonna go one by one to each of the people who's fallen over, and hopefully the people are doing what I said and like checking on the nearest person to them. Gonna come over and like feel for a pulse, check to see if anyone's breathing.
Upon approaching these people, you notice that their breathing has stopped. You go to check for their pulse. It's cold. Even their body is cold. And you notice this is odd because even if they had died just recently, their body should be warm at least. But they are cold to the touch.
Okay, so because we're chilling at the cathedral, there's got to be a graveyard nearby. So I'm gonna start taking the bodies to the graveyard. At least, maybe not for a funeral, but at least so there's less work later.
Gotcha. After you finish putting those bodies, are you actually digging the graves, or are you just like putting them next to the graveyard?
No, I'm just gonna take them out over by the graveyard.
Okay. After you finish putting the last body over by the graveyard, your shield, you have your shield currently with you, right?
Yeah, on my back, probably.
Okay. You feel your shield vibrate and pulse on your back.
Okay, so I'm gonna take my shield off my back and just contemplate it in my hands.
As you do, the shield starts to kind of throw bubbles into the air, and these are teal bubbles, the ones that resemble the color of the Undead Syndicate. And they start to form a sort of kind of like UI almost in front of your shield.
I'm gonna just kind of blankly stare, waiting for something to happen, and I'll probably poke at a couple of the bubbles and see if anything changes.
After a few pokes and waiting after like a minute and a half, a hologram, a full-bodied hologram this time, appears in front of you. It is a woman, seemingly of human standard. She tells you that you have been activated. She has a tracking device and can track you. So she's on her way to pick you up, and grab all the other operatives and figure out what's going on.
Okay. I'm at my cathedral. You know that. I'm not going anywhere. I'll see you when you get here.
You wait 20 to 30 minutes. Probably closer to 30 minutes. And again, you see this futuristic looking helicopter. The doors open both ways, and she tells you to get inside, and we'll go pick up the rest of the operatives.
Okay, I get in the helicopter.
Alright. You get in the
Question
helicopter?
real quick.
Yes.
So have the body dropping thing, has that been happening for like the past few days now, or is this like the first that it's happening?
It's been a week.
I believe. This is the first that it's happening. A week has gone by.
So it's a week after the giant weird red death thing, and this is the first that people are dropping dead.
Yes.
And do we have a name for the? I kind of thought of it as just like a collapse.
Name for the event?
But
is there a name for
that?
The event?
People have been referring to. I mean, okay, the sky turns red, giant DNA strands ascend, and then like fall back into the earth, and like, come on, somebody's gonna have come up with a name for it.
The Hellbringer is what it's called.
The Hellbringer. Okay, so it's a week since the Hellbringer, and this is the first that people are dropping dead.
Yes.
Okay, just trying to figure out. Cool.
All right. Next on the list, Lilith. What are you doing at the time of this event?
I'll just be walking down like a street in a small like village.
Okay. As you
looking.
Oh, go ahead.
I'll be just walking around the village, talking to people, trying to get some answers for some personal stuff. Such like, I'll be asking people if they've seen someone.
Okay. as you are talking with someone and trying to get information from them, this person that you are talking to just drops dead. And you notice as a few of the people that are walking by you on like the other side of the street that you're on drop dead as well. There are a few like another couple that is a little bit further down the path that don't. They see this as well and they get terrified and start running off.
Bloody hell. I'll just walk forward to the couple.
Okay. You try to catch up with the couple as they're running off, and you do eventually catch up to them. What would you like to do?
I'll just talk to them. You two, have you seen? Do you know what's going on?
As they're looking at you, they have terror in their eyes. The girl seems as if she's on the verge of tears almost, trying to hold back. The guy steps up and he's like, "No, we don't know anything. We're walking past, and even some of the people we had just talked to 5 minutes ago dropped to the ground for no reason."
Anything seem off about them? Talking weird, breathing weirdly.
He shakes
Anything?
his head no, as he says, "No, he was talking to us normally, like as if it was another Tuesday, you know?" As he kind of like tries to hide his scaredness through the laughter.
Well, not my problem.
Violet, what was your item from the...
It was just a flashlight.
Okay. As you, after you get done talking with them, 5 minutes later, your flashlight buzzes and vibrates.
The hell? I'll pick it up just to look at it.
You pick it up, and as you look at it, it starts flashing in a kind of Morse code. And it's essentially saying two letters in this Morse code. It is saying U and S, which are the like abbreviation of Undead Syndicate. Or like not the abbreviation, but what do you call, like,
the acronym?
Acronym, yeah. After that, a hologram comes out from where the light emits, and you see this head of a woman who tells you that she's a part of the Undead Syndicate. She's trying to get all the operatives together and figure out what's going on with the world right now, because shit's going on. She says that she has a tracking device and can track you, so she's coming to pick you up right now.
Would be alright if you meet me at a certain location?
Sure. What location?
Haven, please.
Okay, perfect. And then, so, I assume you walk over to Haven. She meets you guys, she meets you at Haven, where I assume both you and Monty will get in the helicopter? Okay, so you guys both get in the helicopter, and now Skorn, it is your turn. What are you doing at this time?
So, my character, as I've recently written, was I woke up a week ago, and with, like, only memories of what I have been dreaming. And I am, on the day that this is happening, I am walking out of my house, to go get food because I haven't eaten in like forever.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm in kind of like a slummy part of the town because it's just kind of like an abandoned area, and it's kind of quiet, I guess. So I prefer it there.
Fair. So, as you go to get food, are you going to like a restaurant? Are you like I assume this isn't a very popular restaurant, but
Yeah, I was going to like a street vendor.
okay. So there's probably like a couple of workers and maybe like some people that are like eating there, but like no more than like 5. So as after you finish buying your food, you start digging into it, you start eating it, and you're enjoying the food as you really haven't had a good meal in a long time. And as pretty much halfway through your meal, you see the person who sold you the food just kind of drops dead, drops to the ground, and it drops all the utensils and stuff that he was using, as well as a couple of the other patrons that were there also drop dead.
I'm going to kind of mind my own business, but I'm going to be very perceptive of what the people around me are doing, as I'm kind of like on edge from all the stuff that I had recently dreamed about the Hunter's Dream, because it seems all too familiar to me.
Understandable. Nothing else immediately happens. You're still on edge. People are start to scream. You start to hear sirens going off in the distance of the local police force. But in your immediate area, nothing is too drastic. Is there anything else you would like to do, or are you just still kind of waiting for?
I think I'm going to make my way back to like where I live, I think.
Okay. As you're on your way back to where you are, you have your lantern on you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You start to feel your lantern vibrate.
It's odd. Think about it. I think about it for a second and look at it and inspect it.
As you inspect it, the flame ignites, and it starts off as that kind of orangish flame that you're familiar with, but quickly turns teal and forms again this kind of Pac-Man symbol, activating, telling you that you're activated. After a while, you essentially the flames turn into this woman. Like the flame takes shape of this woman, and she tells you that she's a part of the undead syndicate, and that you, among others, have been activated. She has a tracker in your device. That way, she can track you, come pick you up, and as a group, you guys can all figure this out together on what's going on.
Okay. I'm going to ask what's kind of going on, and I'm going to question why I'm being chosen.
She says there isn't much time to talk about that right now. We will talk about it when we are on our way to our headquarters. But in the meantime, I am on the way to you at the moment.
I ask if there's anywhere I need to go specifically.
She says, unless you have a favorite spot you want me to pick you up, just stay right where you are.
Okay, I'm going to have her meet me at my house.
Okay, that works. And so she arrives at your house about 40 minutes later. You see 3 other people in the helicopter. These seem to be the other operatives that she was talking about. She tells you to get in. Yeah.
I kind of give Skorn a side eye and then start looking forward again.
Skorn. Well, looking at the helicopter, I'm a little confused because that's not something that's very, it doesn't come around often in little old Poggio. And I get in, look at everyone, and I'm a little confused by the variation of people in this helicopter.
Alright. And with that, it is now your turn, Atomic, or Elena. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yes. I would imagine I am probably in my dad's shop, working on a job for a customer, probably.
Okay. And are you interacting with this customer directly, or is there people around?
If it helps for your narrative, I could say the customer is here, either dropping off or picking up his order.
Okay. We'll say he picks up his order and he starts a small conversation with you. Nothing too crazy, but he's just kind of, customer service kind of conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And as he's about to leave through the door, he stops dead in his tracks and just falls to the ground, dropping the item you just gave him.
I quickly get up and kind of rush around the counter to check on him.
You check on him. You first check to see if he's breathing. He's not. You shake him a little bit to see if maybe something is wrong. You check to see maybe he's under some kind of spell. It doesn't seem like it. He's just dead.
I'll go to pull out my phone to call an ambulance.
You call an ambulance, but the lines are busy at the moment, so you can't really reach them.
I kind of grumbled to myself as I put my phone back in my pocket to go in and try and grab a first aid kit to see if I can do anything.
All right, you go to grab the first aid kit. And what is it you're gonna try and do?
I don't know. I'm panicking right now. Dude just drops dead in our family's shop.
Well, upon inspection, there's no open wounds. There's no you can't really tell if he's been poisoned or anything like that. So it's really hard. He seems very cold to the touch.
And I just start kind of panicking a little and trying to run through my head what could possibly be causing this.
After a few minutes of you trying to think, you feel your phone buzz.
I'll pull out my phone, rapidly and aggressively, just grab my phone and look at the screen.
As you look at the screen, you see this Pac-Man emblem, and in this teal color, signaling that you've been activated under the Undead Syndicate. And almost immediately after that, a hologram of the head of a woman appears, and she tells you that there's not a lot of time to explain. You among a few other operatives have been activated. She's got a tracker in your device to help you to track you and come pick you up. And so she's gonna come pick you up, and we're gonna figure this out together, essentially.
Just kind of responds. Just let me guess. This has something to do with dead bodies.
She sighs and says, yes, a lot of them.
All right, I'll be waiting.
And I assume you're waiting at your dad's shop, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll hang up the call, and I'll go and I'll grab a sheet. So the shop is kind of like like on the ground floor is like the shop and stuff, and we live like above it on the next floor.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm technically home. And so I'm gonna go and I'm gonna grab like a bed sheet, to put over this body in our lobby now, and I'm gonna grab while I'm upstairs. I'm gonna grab my backpack, and I'm gonna tell my parents that I'll be heading out, and I don't know when I'll be back, and to be safe. And then I'm gonna go downstairs and flip the shop sign to close and wait for the woman to show up.
Okay. And about 45 minutes later, she shows up. Again, you see this very futuristic-looking helicopter.
I'll walk out and then get on the helicopter.
Okay. And after that, she says, all right. We're heading to HQ. It's gonna take about an hour to 2. So now that we've got everyone that has been activated, I am going to try to explain the situation as best as I can, as well as introduce myself. And the woman that you guys are looking at, give me 1 second to pull it up. It'll be in general when I get it.
Monty raises his hand before she starts.
Mm-hmm. She says yes.
Does this have something to do with corpses just randomly appearing out of nowhere? Because it seems like that's a pressing matter.
She says yes. It seems that millions, if not billions, of people are just dropping dead. The whole world is thrown into chaos right now. Even the government leaders have gone into hiding because they just don't know what's going on. And they fear that this is an attack of some kind on their lives.
It just sounds to me like an unfaceted contagion.
A contagion
More likely than...
Oh, sorry.
More likely than not brought back by whatever light showed up a week ago.
What he said.
That is the leading theory, that the Hellbringer is the cause of it.
Because, if I'm being honest with you, ma'am, I'm not doubting your expertise, but normally we don't see red beams going down from towns away. Because I've never met some of these people in my life, and they're saying the same things.
She says, yes, I understand. And that is our lead cause of effect. We just have no idea how or why. We don't even know why it's taken a week to have these effects. We don't have even scientists right now. All our comms are knocked down from the world leaders trying to figure out what's going on and trying to communicate with one another. The whole world is plunged into a chaos right now. So we have to be the strong few that have to just be in the dark for a while and try our best to assess and handle the situation at hand.
So are we essentially a cleanup crew?
If the time comes that we may have to clean things up, yes. But we are more than that. We're going to be scouting out things, figuring out what's going on. The first mission I am tasked with giving you guys, as I am essentially your squad leader or the one to watch over you guys is that you are to find a scientist once we get you guys settled into HQ.
And what do we call you?
My name is Precious.
You're serious?
Is that a
That's
code
serious.
name, or is that actually your name?
Try to be nice.
I've never heard a name so unorthodox in my life.
That she was born with it.
A little soft, if you ask
If
me.
she was born with it, her parents hate her. Oh, go on.
I mean, clearly.
I apologize. It
I
seems
don't.
as if we haven't got off on the
You
right
guys are
case.
cunts.
I stand up in the helicopter, reach my hand out. My name's Monty.
She shakes your hand and gives a kind of smirk. She says, "It's fine. I'm used to that, to the few Lord of the Rings jokes anyway."
Lord of the Rings?
You might like it.
If you like it, I don't.
Well, then that's just unfortunate.
Is he raw? Is he strong? This Lord of the Rings?
It's a movie.
Well, we're in a helicopter, so I guess we aren't just walking into Mordor.
What the fuck are you all talking about?
I do like a little face palm. I'm like, oh god, we are so dead.
This whole time, by the way, while I'm talking and everything, you just see me, like, just doing something on my phone.
Well, considering that we have an hour, maybe two, let's go around the table. Why not? I've already said my name. How about you? As Monty points over to Kindlymann.
My name is Kindlymann Do Good.
How ridiculous.
I'm a good Samaritan. I run a cathedral, and that was taken from me. So let's go get it back.
The mention of his
Next.
name, Elena just, like, stops looking at her phone and just stares at him.
I'll be staring at him too.
Yeah, that's how it works. It's a round table.
Well, with a name like that, it's
Oh
hard
my-
to with a name like Kindlymann Do Good, it's hard to believe you could do any bad. So, glad to have you on the team.
Thank
I
you.
guess. As for you, points to Skorn.
I'm Skorn. I'm not really too sure what's going on here, but as I have been called here, I think it would benefit all of us, including myself, thank God, to take care of this issue. So let's find us a scientist.
Well, let's hope that optimism keeps itself up. As far as I know, the scientists we're looking for could have dropped dead like all the other cadavers.
She, Precious, kind of butts in on that note. We did have a communication with him before I came to pick you guys up. He's just stranded somewhere. Unfortunately, I don't know where yet.
Does he not
Talk
have
with him
a
on.
Does he not have a GPS locator like we do?
Unfortunately, no. He's not really with the undead syndicate, technically.
Some scientist.
What's his name?
Leroy.
Last name?
Don't know that one.
Jenkins, perhaps.
She just sighs and starts
think-
typing away on her phone.
Leroy
I-
Jenkins? Huh?
I think it did start with a J, though. You might be onto something.
What field did he study? If he's related to this incident, I would assume some form of genetics or virology or something.
Yeah. Biohazard material.
I would like to do a quick Google search to see if I can find anything on a Leroy J. scientist doing virology.
As you load up Google and you type it in, the bar seems to be loading almost indefinitely.
Well, I guess I won't be finding any information out right now.
She says, I see you all have your primary communication devices, or your special devices the Undead Syndicate has given you. There's one more thing I would like to give you all. And she hands out essentially what look like AirPods, but they're not, they're like black with like a teal kind of emblem on them. She says, here, these are going to be our comms devices just in case we ever get separated. She says they work like a little bit of a sending stone message or a message. You don't have to have a comms channel or link to anything. You just have to think of the person who also has this device, and you will be able to communicate with them.
Is there any limit on to how much we can communicate?
No.
As I take the device that she hands me, I kind of look it over in my hand for a moment and go, I see you guys finally took my advice.
She says, well, you are a prodigy, or at least the child of a prodigy.
And
I said it in my ear. As for you, child prodigy, I don't think I've heard your story yet.
You can call me Elena. I tend to be good with technology and intricate devices.
Well, that should be of use.
That could come into use. Then I look over at Lilith. And
Huh?
I already know you.
Yeah, is it not good enough?
Well, they don't know you.
Hi there, my name's Lilith. No, you know me.
Sorry about her.
What, you want me to say my hair is the color of purple? I have a red and blue eye.
Well, those things they can already tell.
Yeah, you guys do look kind of similar. That's wild.
We are siblings.
Probably siblings.
Yeah, he's the stupid one.
And you're the one that's been asleep for 100 years.
Okay, you can shut the hell up.
Well, I see we're gonna be just one big happy family.
That's
I was be
Wishful
cool, Elena,
thinking.
you.
That's wishful thinking, but I'm sure we can learn to get along.
Precious gives a little giggle. This is gonna be a fun time, she says.
Yes, people dying randomly is a fun time.
Is there any more briefing you have for us until we arrive?
Unfortunately, no. I can't get anywhere to my higher ups. So, you know of essentially everything I do.
Then do me a favor and wake me up when we get there. And I'll put in a second earbud and start tapping away on my phone and then kind of lean against the wall of the helicopter, the side of the helicopter.
Okay. It should be also noted that the helicopter on the inside doesn't make any noise at all. Like even the there's no like noise coming from the inside. It's very, very quiet on the inside, which in this day and age is unusual, but not unheard
But
of.
highly futuristic.
Yes.
Okay. For the meantime, I pull out my 1911 and start inspecting it.
Precious also kind of sits there and just checks her magazines in both her pistol and her assault rifle before before you guys reach HQ.
Are you checking your handgun the entire flight?
Listen, sometimes.
No, I'm curious. Like yes or no.
I gotta make sure it works, but no.
Oh. Okay.
I look over at Precious and I do like a once-over of her inventory. Should I do an insight check for that?
No, her inventory is pretty out and about. You see that she's got an M4A1 strapped over her shoulder. She has an M9 Beretta in a holster.
And I let off a little smile. Another Cold War lover. It's always nice to see.
I'd like to give Monty a glare. And just shake my head.
She gives a small smirk back.
I'm gonna polish the head of my warhammer. We can't have any dirty weaponry.
Monty,
Say,
what is your passive perception?
passive perception? 9.
Okay.
I look back. Say, did you ever think about giving your weapons a little more firepower?
Are you talking to Precious?
Yes.
Okay. She says, I've never really put thought into it, but maybe that's just because I haven't really needed to use them up until maybe now.
Well, a little extra upgrades never really hurt anyone now, did it? Monty, kind of flips the 1911 in his hand so that the barrel is, facing him and he's grabbing it by the wrist. Take a look at this. As he, holds it out to her.
She grabs it and inspects it and can see that it has been infused with magical properties. You said that it was fire, right?
Yeah, it's fire for the 1911.
So she can kind of see this orange engraving on it and how delicate the orange engraving looks. And from that, she gathers that it does do some sort of fire damage or fire thing. And so then she hands it back to you and she says, "Ah, so you're one of those who upgrade weapons for cost, aren't you?"
The best one there is.
Damn, well, maybe I'll have to check you out and see if anything is to my fancy.
Well, I can assure you that there's always something.
I'll glare again. Shake my head even more.
Give a small smile and head back to my seat.
Oh God, not this again.
What do you mean? It's in my nature.
Oh, you're very pathetic.
That I know. But the
You
women
see
love
it
it.
pretty good. Oh. And this is why I'll be forever alone.
You just gotta get that charisma up, sister.
Nope, I'd rather be alone.
Suit yourself.
Kind of just raise my eyebrows and scoff while I sharpen my scythe.
I'm over here stroking my side. Sorry. For the meantime of the flight, I'm just gonna start messing around on my watch.
Okay.
About
Oh.
10 minutes into the flight, I'll have given up on trying to do shit on my phone, and I'll
I thought
pull
you
out
were
a little.
asleep.
Couldn't sleep with all the noise.
Was I talking too loud?
Look, my
Please,
noise canceling
Lady,
headphones ain't working right now. I'll pull out something from my backpack, kind of like a little sketch pad, and I'll just start drawing on it. If anybody cares to look at what I'm drawing, you'll just see a bunch of like symbols and like runic language, basically.
Hmm.
I am just completely invested in my watch.
Alright, so is that pretty much the general RP, like, roleplay done? Then? I think?
If no one else has got anything.
Alright.
Actually, so, your name is Kindlymann,
Yeah.
and you're a holy person, correct?
Yes.
What is it that you pray to? If I could know, or can know.
Judging by the horns on your head, I will be keeping that to myself.
Oh, if you believe in goddesses or gods, I don't care.
That's kind of personal.
Very well.
My beliefs are my own. I'm not here to convert anybody.
I'll just keep an eye on you then.
I kind of perk up a little bit. At least tell me it's a normal establishment.
Not a cult, right?
Relatively.
Filled with traitorous scum.
Not quite then, I guess.
Hmm.
I don't know. Mr. Dogood, you do seem like a kind man. However,
That's my name.
you are
Everybody else seems.
You are indeed. However, I have been around a long time, and I've seen the darkness that humanity can bring. And I do hope you stay vigilant as well.
By the power of the gods, we will see them coming.
That's what they all say. As he goes back to his watch.
By the power of Grayskull.
Alright. And, if that is all the role playing done, then we will continue on to what happens next.
Let go.
So,
do it.
as you are nearing the HQ, the pilots, start to communicate to Precious that they are essentially 100 kilometers or meters or whatever the fuck out, right? So you guys are close. As this happens, the ride starts to get a little bit shaky.
I kind of look up and grab onto like a little metal bar on the side.
Okay. As you... The windows on the helicopter are very clear, and you can start to see that it's clear to see that the pilot is starting to make evasive maneuvers.
What the hell is going on?
Precious.
What do you see out there, Monty?
I look outside the window. The pilot, he's acting erratic.
As you look out the window just a bit longer, you start to see essentially 4 what looks to be mini rockets flying alongside the helicopter and closing in just so shortly.
Holy shit! As I take my hand off and run into the pilot seat, run away from the party.
My seatbelt.
Did you say you're gonna fasten your seatbelt?
I'm gonna cinch up my seatbelt. I'm yanking on that bitch.
The child lock is on.
Despite being quiet for the entire ride, he just starts screaming.
You see the missiles, I might.
So you are going up to the pilot seat?
Yeah, I'm going up to the cockpit to just check on the pilot and see if I can help.
So he tells you that there's nothing that you can really do at the moment. Just kind of stay calm, and he's gonna try and
stay calm. Do we have any sort of chaff, any sort of countermeasures?
We do. So don't worry.
I respect your commitment, but there are 4 heat-seeking missiles that are actively trailing us.
He points to the window and just watch.
I hesitantly look out the window.
As he is doing these evasive maneuvers and you start to see these rockets closing in, one does actually miss the target and fly over after a long time. The 3 other do hit, but they hit this force field around that seems to be around the helicopter. You watch as essentially this purple bubble, as each one of them hits, starts to appear. Boom, boom, boom.
I respond to the shaking of the helicopter just by gripping on to the metal bar even harder. Okay, so we have a force field on this thing.
What the fuck was that?
The pilot says, "Oh, it was just a little rocky situation. Nothing to worry about."
Just a bird storm. I glare at the pilot.
Can I check if Monty's lying?
Yeah, I want to roll against that shit.
Roll insight checks. And Monty, roll a deception check.
Okay.
That was a really bad roll.
Yeah, we fuck.
Just a bird storm, we're fine.
I'm not entirely convinced it wasn't just a bird strike, but I can't really argue it.
You can't from both your checks, you really can't tell if he is lying.
Lily's in the now one.
You believe everything he's got to say ever.
He must be telling the truth.
He's my butter. He wouldn't lie to me.
I'm not convinced that he's telling the truth, but I didn't see enough of anything to actually know what's actually happening.
I slowly start to walk down the stairs of the cockpit. It's yeah, everything's all fine. We'll be there soon. And then I slam the door shut.
Yeah,
and stare back at the pilot. It's you need to tell me what the fuck is going on here.
Yeah, it's pretty much Monty is putting on a good enough face to make it seem like he's not lying, and so you guys are You guys can still not believe him if you want to, but there appears to be nothing.
Is there a co-pilot, or can I
Yes.
sit down in the seat? There is?
Yeah.
So I just put my hands, like, one on the pilot seat, one on the co-pilot, and I just start monitoring.
As you are monitoring, you see on the radar another 4 blips come up of what seem to be kind of this radar can actually tell what's a missile and what's not. So they have this little missile icon that seems to be closing in again. As the pilot and both the co-pilot are like, another 4 rockets. That's unusual.
They're sending them out in bursts.
That's unusual.
Are you sure we're flying over your HQ? Or did we just pass by a strip of anti-air?
There shouldn't be any anti-air in this area. And even if there were anti-air, they wouldn't be mini rockets.
An insurgency, maybe?
This early? I don't know.
Well, think about it. A red beam goes down, and a week goes by, people start dropping dead. The entire world is going to go into some sort of disarray. And those who want power are going to try and take it. How far are we out to HQ?
We're 100 kilometers out. We should be there shortly.
And the integrity on our shields?
We should be able to make it. It should last another 8 missiles if they keep throwing them like this.
Please tell me at least we have some other form of countermeasure on board.
We do have what are they? The countermeasure flares.
Chafe missiles.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's hope push doesn't come to shove.
Indeed, let's. And as that sentence leaves his mouth, you see a blinking red warning sign as the visual bubble disappears.
Oh, shit.
The pilot and the co-pilot both say that at the same time with you.
Of course.
Where are the countermeasures? How do we fire them?
The pilot looks at the co-pilot and says, "Fire them now! Fire!" And he presses his button and just starts fucking letting them go. They have a ton of them, but he just starts he lets out 20 of them.
All of them just going out?
Yeah. As they start going out, the missiles start diverting away, and it looks like you're in the clear. Up until 5 minutes after, the rocket count has now gone up to 16 rockets.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, whoever wants us down and out of the air wants it really bad. Do we have it? We have a side turret, don't we?
No.
We can shoot them down.
This is just a transport helicopter.
How big is this helicopter? Like, he's up in the cockpit. Is he like right next to us or what? Like,
It's not a little bird size, but it's a little bit bigger.
like a Blackhawk?
Not specifically Blackhawk.
But that size.
I'd say like a UH Venom size. So there's enough
UH
room
size?
for me. Yeah.
Okay.
And
So, any other bright ideas?
Pray.
I've never been good at that.
I'm gonna pipe him up
Are we
from
able
my
to
seat and be like,
that?
we're
Are we able
definitely
to
being-
overhear this conversation?
Yeah,
over
that's
the
what I was trying to
earpieces?
figure out.
Well, he wasn't using his communicator, so... And
We're in a pretty small helicopter. I'd assume, like,
I don't know.
You know, I'm just just gonna tap both the pilot and co-pilot on the shoulder. It's like, I'll be right back. opens the door. Now my face is completely like, just, it's like a mix of terrified but also determined.
Those weren't birds, were they?
No, they're missiles.
You see my face just go from, like, concern to just, the color just fucking drains out of it. And I'm just like...
Okay. Any bright ideas? Because we are running low on countermeasures, and soon enough, we're gonna be taken down.
Dive! I yell towards the cockpit.
Well, everyone here is armed. We can shoot at them.
In the plane.
Shoot.
Are there any
the door?
Are there any like
and point a gun at them?
Are there any like parachutes in the helicopter?
No, there are not.
I kind of just like scoff and look over at Kindlymann and say, "I hope this paladin can heal."
As a matter of fact, I can.
How many people are in this helicopter and how high are we?
So, including the 5 of you, Precious, and the 2 the co-pilot and the pilot, that's 7. And you guys are
Wouldn't that be
5.
Wouldn't that
be 5 of us, Precious, and 2 pilots would be 8.
My bad. 8. Math no good for my brain. You guys are about 5,000 feet in the air.
Is there any like water within eye shot of the helicopter?
No.
Oh fuck.
I yell for the pilots to dive.
As the pilots start diving, they notice a big blip, almost huge, gigantic rocket streaming for them from the back of the aircraft. They're like, "Oh fuck," and they say, "Brace for impact."
Is there any time to try and shoot it?
No.
It's a big target.
Yeah, how much time do we have before anything impacts and stuff, and what is our altitude?
You have 30 seconds, and you are, at the time of this, 4,500 feet above the, like, in the air.
How high are we going to be when it hits?
Probably 4,000.
Indeed.
I run into the cockpit, get a map of the location, just so we have that on our smart devices, and plug it in. Okay, uploading the comm link. When we go down, we will know where to go. I look up at both the pilots. Brace yourselves.
As you are looking at the pilots, when the impact hits, everything gets knocked around. The tail rotor and kind of the tail of the helicopter flies off, and you start spinning as you are decreasing, as you are falling to the ground at an exponential rate. It seems this rocket not only was it big, it knocked out everything, all the electronics in the helicopter.
The blast sends me back into the main area.
As that happens, you see both of the pilot and the co-pilot reach out their hands, and you can barely notice them whisper something right before the crash happens and all your visions fade to black.
It feels like slow motion when I'm flying back and I see them whisper, and then everything goes dark.
I was going to try and do something.
What were you going to try and do?
I was going to see if I could wait till we were 500 feet above the ground, and I was going to cast Featherfall.
Well, you should have brought that beforehand.
Well, you were describing stuff and then immediately went into
Yeah.
and then you black out.
Fair.
Well, nothing to do now. We're blacked out.
Yep. Apparently.
Hello.
Alright. So... Oh, I need to put her on this as well while I'm at it. Can I put her in here? I can. Cool. So I'm gonna place you guys. I'm gonna show you guys on this. Can you guys see that?
On what?
On what?
No.
I forget.
What are you
I
trying
think,
to bring
I
up
think
the
you guys
map?
have. Yeah, I think you guys have to open it.
Yeah. So if you go to, what is it under?
Images.
Yeah. So under campaign and images, and then uncategorized, and you could just drag that over to just a blank spot on the page.
Categories.
Yep. I'm assuming you talked about the outside of.
Yes.
Whatever the fuck that place is.
Yes.
Nicaea?
Nicaea.
Nicaea?
Yeah.
It's just this grid, right?
It's a black grid for me.
Ah, that's probably because I haven't put your characters on there yet.
Ah. It could be it.
What about now?
Well, now it looks like Diablo 1. Alright.
Yep. Okay, I see it.
I'll let you know when I'm on there. Haha!
This place looks awfully familiar, Shotgun.
Why does this keep doing this?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, wow, weird.
Hmm.
Oh, and I need to put
Oh, I
her on
wonder
the-
where I'm at.
Network send file request. Ah.
Yeah, I
Whatever
got
you're
that
doing
too.
keeps making it bring shit up.
Are there gonna be ninjas?
Seems vaguely familiar. I wonder why.
So as you guys all kind of wake up in the order of initiative. So this would be Monty, you wake up first.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm just gonna copy these initiatives over because we're gonna keep using these initiatives.
Can I wake up like in the helicopter, like still in like the main area, but just like everything's crashed around me?
Yeah.
Okay. Slowly opening my eyes. And then I feel like there's something that's like trapping my left arm. And I kind of like look up at it and it's just a piece of rebar and it's like, fuck. Hello?
And then it was.
Oh, I'm waking up after falling out of the helicopter and it crashed. Is that someone calling for help?
Do good, is that you?
Monty, are you okay in there?
Yeah, for the most part. My left arm is just pinned and I can't move it.
Here, I'm gonna shamble my way over to the helicopter and help pick up whatever's pinning your arm down.
It only takes like a little bit of lift and I slide my arm free. Like looking at my shoulder, there's just an open gash that's just starting to bleed. Like, oh, fuck. Could be worse.
Did you actually take damage? Like, you want me to heal that? Or, like,
It's just
are you...
I'll say
Superficial.
I'll,
I think it's superficial RP damage.
yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna say he doesn't actually take damage. It's up to
Then
you.
I'm casting a superficial RP lay on hands.
I cast a wish, and I wish that he isn't hurt anymore.
Wait.
I like slowly see my arm go back and I'm like, huh. So I guess you can heal.
Yeah, I wasn't lying.
I
That
was
would be very
Kindlymann
good of me to
do-gooder.
do.
All right. Let's go and find the others.
As you guys are pretty much recovering, you start to hear gunshots happening from what seems to be across from you. And as you look over, you can see in the distance, Precious seems to be in a firefight with something. You can't tell what from where you guys are.
Looking at it, and I just immediately run over to Lilith.
Oh god. This is gonna keep happening for a minute, so bear with me, please.
So what is with all the errors that it keeps throwing out? I want to know.
I couldn't tell you.
Is everyone awake now?
Yes, everyone is awake.
Okay. I'm going to, upon hearing the gunshots, go ahead and find my backpack in the wreckage, because it was sitting at my feet. I wasn't wearing it. And I'm going to pull out my handgun from it.
Whenever Skorn wakes up, he kind of shoots up like he just had a bad dream, and kind of notices that we're in a are we surrounded by trees? It kind of just looks like they're in front of us. Are there more like behind us, or is it just a tree line?
The tree line is in front of you. What behind you is just an open field of grass.
Okay. When I wake up, I grab my scythe and kind of limp over to Monty and Lilith to ask what's happening.
I'm like reaching down, grabbing Lilith. Come on. Wake up. You're here. We need you up now.
Out of Mac's hand. I'm not asleep again. You think I'm gonna be asleep for longer again? I already did that for 100 years.
Well, a little more sleep never hurt. Glad to see you're up.
Oh, and where's your girlfriend?
Fighting.
Eh.
Come on. We gotta go.
Alright, so, keeping with initiative, since I'm gonna say combat has now started, since it seems like you all are awake, yes, correct?
Yeah,
I believe so.
Okay. Monty, what are you gonna do first?
I am going to take my turn to run over to Precious to see where she's firing.
As you can see, she's firing towards the tree line in front of you, focusing her fire on mainly the first two trees directly in front, as those are where the closest threats are. You can see that there is returning fire, though, from both those trees and the two trees to the right of her as well.
Mm-hmm. Can I, like, grab her by the shoulder and, like, throw her down into cover so I can ask her what's going on?
Yes.
Okay, so I do that, throw her down, immediately get down right next to her with my 1911 in my right hand.
Okay.
What the hell is going on here? Who's shooting at us?
Precious looks over and she's like, I don't know. My best guess is some resistance or maybe raiders. I do not know, but they as soon as we crashed, started attacking. Like, I woke up from the crash and was under fire almost immediately.
Just keep your head down. We don't know how many are out there.
Alright, so you've used your movement up. You haven't used any of your actions or bonus actions. Do you still want to? Or are you just gonna kind of...
Well, my action was to pull the pistol out.
Oh,
so
okay,
I have that in my hand right now.
Gotcha. Cool. Anything else you want to do on your turn, or is that it?
I just wanted maybe like a quick glance over the cover, but then just an immediate dart back down.
Alright, so your quick glance, you see two what looked to be two.
Should I roll a perception?
I'd say you can just see them.
Okay.
Because it looks like from the way I have like shit drawn, you can see them from this. So I'm just gonna say you can. You see these what look to be, you can't really tell right now, but they look to be futuristic somewhat soldiers.
Got it.
Like it looks like their armor even surpasses your technology as the undead syndicate.
Holy shit, we fighting the Republic. God damn.
We may be in over our heads. And that's my turn.
Alright. Kindlymann, what are you gonna do?
Okay.
That's right there.
I'm gonna take my movement. Are we doing a squares 5? So that's 5?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna walk 25 this way. I'm gonna put away my hammer and pull out my pistol and hide behind my shield and take a pot shot at the second guy. How do I engage people again?
You have to pull up the combat tracker.
Yeah.
Click on their token before you roll.
Yeah, you just have to like click on their token before you roll. I believe that's how it works.
I think that's how it works.
Okay.
Or control click, I think.
Control click on them.
Yeah, it should show
Yes.
that you're targeting them.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep, there we go. And I'm gonna shoot my pistol at him. That's a hit. Okay. And 4 damage.
Oh god. Can I turn that off?
Fucking error things.
Hold on,
I don't know, because it shows up for everyone.
Yeah.
It does.
It's not just a you thing.
I want to see if I can fucking turn it off.
Just disable the log.
Yeah,
It might be a settings thing when you first launch Fantasy Grounds.
maybe.
Maybe. Options. Token. House rules. No. Setup?
No.
No. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably like an in-launcher setup thing, or like a config something in the files.
Probably.
Oh well.
We'll just have to deal with it for now until we get it figured out.
It ain't too distracting because you can just close it.
Yeah. Just close it when it pops up. We'll just
Alright, so
figure
is
it out after
that
the
your turn?
Yeah, end turn.
Okay. So then it goes to Lilith. I should probably put... Can I not do that? Oh, there it is. Lilith, it is your turn. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'll fight here, right?
Yep.
I'll walk over here.
Okay.
Am I able to see the guy that hired Mirth too?
2? Yes.
Okay, I'll shoot at him.
Remember
Could I do this again?
So open the combat tracker, control click on who you want to target, and then roll your stuff.
Wait, how did it again? I'm sorry.
So,
Control click on someone.
yeah.
Okay, thank you.
and then roll in the chat window.
Do I have bonus?
That hits. So now roll your damage.
Wow.
Oof.
Well. All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Skorn, you are go.
As I don't think I can shoot. I can't, attack anyone with a scythe currently. I'd like to get closer. How do I move it?
You click and drag on your guy.
Click and drag.
Okay. So
Keep in mind of
I
how
wanna-
much you're moving as well. Every square you move is 5 feet.
And you can move 30 per turn.
Okay.
Well, what your
So-
speed says.
I want to move here,
Yeah, you should be able to.
and I want to shoot at the hired merc one.
Okay.
How do I do that? I right click it.
So
Control click.
go. Make sure you have the combat tracker pulled up.
Combat tracker. Where's that at?
It's under
Under
at the top.
tools.
Tools. Okay.
You probably
combat
actually don't
tracker.
need it open. I think you just control click and it'll just do it itself.
You might be able to, but
Okay. And
then you should see the hired merc, and you should be able to control click on him, and it will target him.
so
There you go.
Okay.
He's targeted. Now you just go to where you roll your stuff. So like whatever your equipment is or whatever, you roll that. Wherever your actions are.
actions. Let me see.
I think it's actions, right? That you take that from?
Yes.
Okay.
Actions.
Actions. Archery. All right. So how do I
So you
just?
click and drag the die for the roll to hit and roll it into the chat box.
Okay. Do I do anything with the action or whatever?
Hold on, let me pull up your character sheet so I can just double check and make sure. Actions. Where is it? Actions. God damn it. Fighting. So you see where it says weapons?
Mm-hmm.
You can then on your actions you see where the die is, like on the weapons, that little die
Yes.
+5. You take
Okay.
that
Yeah.
and then you roll it into the chat window.
Okay. Cool. I see. Okay. And then what next?
Roll the
Now-
damage because it hit.
Yeah.
Where is that?
So next to what you rolled, it should
Mhm.
display what the damage is. Just click and drag that and roll that into the chat window.
Yep.
The damage. Let me see. Oh. There we go. Cool. And that's my turn.
Alright. Then it should be. Oh, and then it's Precious.
Precious.
Yeah.
It's the tank's turn, apparently. God damn.
Alright, so
Precious's initiative.
11.
didn't
She
see
beat
that.
me by 1.
Oh.
Alright, so she is going to fire with her pistol. Oh shit, I forgot to fucking... It misses anyway, so who the fuck cares?
Oof.
And that's her turn.
How do I... Don't want to delete the arrow, damn it.
Oh,
I'm struggling. There we go. I'm gonna move to kind of get some kind of cover from the helicopter,
okay.
and then I'm going to roll to hit. Add my fucking mod for this.
Damn it, it did not work like I wanted it to. Fuck.
Ow. Such such a high roll to hit, and then the damage. Oh, that'll be my turn.
Alright, so it's Hired Mark's turn, the first one. He is going to target Precious. Right? He's targeting her, right? Wait, no. This way. There we go. Got it. First natural one of the day.
Ooh, okay.
Oof.
So, as
The bullet like goes up in the air.
Gun just fucking explodes. You got one of them Vietnam CIA explosive bullets.
as he fires off his pistol, he's not exactly holding it well. So not only does when he go to fire it, the bullet just flies up, the gun also just falls out of his hand. And he's like, oh. So now he has disarmed himself essentially and has to take a fucking entire turn to go pick it up. I'm just gonna... Where's my marker? Can I... Where's...
Just general.
That's where the pistol landed. It landed like 5 feet behind him.
Just check general real quick.
Oh boy. Exactly. That's exactly what happened. And so with that, that will be his turn. So now it's...
What a dumbass.
So now, can I get out of drawing mode, please? There we go. Now it is the second hired mark. Right. There we go. And he is also targeting Precious. He fires a shot, but luckily, thanks to her just kind of being prone, like with it, like the grass is kind of high as it is, so she kind of, it is pretty hard to see. The bullet just whizzes past, no problem.
I'll take points for that. I threw her into that cover.
And that's his turn. Hired Merc 3. He's actually going to sit here. He's actually going to get up closer. And upon seeing this man, he's going to fire a shot at Kindlymann. And he hits?
No. Not Kindlymann. Do good.
He does 6 damage. So as he runs up, he fires with his pistol. The shot kind of slightly, just barely misses where your shield would be protecting you, like in the air, and hits you, and you're like, ah!
Ah!
That's his return. The last hired mark is actually going to get right here and just fire at Precious.
And they really want her dead.
He misses as well.
What a shot.
Round 2, Monty, you are. It is now your turn. Keep in
Immediately,
mind-
yep, branch up from the cover, and then take a stance. I'm gonna fire at the fourth Merc, hired Merc 4.
Okay.
Well, shit.
So as you go to fire your gun, the bullet just whizzes past, and hits the tree next to him.
I look at it happen, and I look back, and I run back over to Kindly. And that's my movement.
All right.
I kind of like tap him on the shoulder as well and do a checkup on him.
I'm doing just fine, bro.
Just making sure. It sounded like you got shot.
I did, but ain't nothing I haven't done before.
Huh.
And with that,
Okay.
Kindlymann, it is your turn.
So, I'm gonna holster my pistol. I'm changing gears. And I'm gonna run all the way over to this guy.
Oh God.
And I'm pulling out my fucking warhammer.
Kindly, what the hell?
Dead sprinting my entire movement. And swinging down my hammer.
Hit.
Oh, that just bounced all the way out of the chat box.
Damn.
Damn. All
Heavy
right.
bleed.
Was not feeling too good.
As you run up to him, you come over with the fact that you sprinted, you just come around, full force, with your hammer, just fucking smash him on his head. His helmet flies off, and you can tell that you cracked the back of his skull, and it is now profusely bleeding.
Poggers.
Isn't Kindlymann a like? Are you a lizard folk or a dragonborn? Or
Oh, I'm a human.
oh, then okay, never mind.
Yeah, I'm just a guy. And that's my turn.
All right, Lilith, it's your turn.
Because the funny
man,
penny thing the other day.
I don't know
Yeah.
what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shoot Merc number 2 again.
That is a natural 20.
Ooh.
All right. So, as you fire your shot at the second Merc, the shot is so powerful that when it hits him, and not only does it hit him like dead center, which cracks and shatters his helmet, leaving it in pieces on the floor, on the ground. But pretty much hits him dead in the face and stops like in his nose, leaving him a bloodied mess and just panting, kind of gasping for breath as he struggles to breathe. Is that your
Darn.
turn?
Darn. I was going for the eye.
That was a bloody good shot, sister.
Better than you.
Oof.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Skorn, and it's now your turn.
After seeing Kindlymann shrug off the bullet, though he did get shot, I'm going to add insult to injury and run up to him as well. And I am going to swing my scythe at him.
Okay. You hit.
And then in the world? I guess. There we go. What in the world?
Damage untyped. Oh, did you not do your... Oh, okay, hold on. So... For your... What is your scythe damage? Do you know?
Probably slashing.
I'd assume it's slashing, but, like, is it 2d8? Is it, like, 1d6?
It doesn't say.
Is it from your class?
No, I had to just drag it. Let me see, hold on.
I'll see if I can just find
Should just
it.
be a weapon. Yeah, hold on.
I have it in my inventory, I think. It should be Scythe Sword. It's weird.
Should be weapons.
Oh, I don't even see a scythe.
I think I had it as a sword. Like, I just put a sword in there and then renamed it.
Oh, so well, there's a sickle, but that's smaller.
Yeah, sickle. It was a sickle, and I renamed it.
Because
Okay.
a sickle's smaller.
We'll say for...
I'm just because a sickle is 1d4 slashing, and a sword is what, 1d6?
We'll say it does 1d6. I'll just edit it right now.
Oh, actually, hang on. Wouldn't that be similar to?
Should I drag now?
You could just kind of equal it. Would be maybe a glaive, just a funky-looking glaive.
Okay, cool.
I don't know.
Drag now?
Yeah, you should be able to do it now. I'm just gonna...
Yeah, I'll let you figure out how you want to balance that.
He is fucking dying.
Alright, so...
Shit.
Sky, I do these things in my campaigns where whenever an enemy dies, you get to describe exactly how you want to kill him. So how do you want to kill him?
Well, as I see that his head is bleeding from the back, I add a little bit of insult to injury and shove my scythe down the top of his head, and kind of just drag his body on the ground and throw it into a tree along the way.
So as you slide down with your scythe, you essentially find the spot where the skull is kind of cracked, and you use that as an easier way to just send your scythe through the front of, and like the point of the scythe starts to come out the other side of his face as you slash down, and you drag him across the ground and then just throw him up onto the tree with like a hole in his face, and his body just slides down that tree and slumps, and a streak of blood is now on the tree.
I look
Pretty
over at
fucking
Kindlymann, do good, and I say,
Skorn.
My God damn.
that is my turn.
Alright.
That is badass.
So with
You
the
gotta
first-
drop a one-liner every time you kill someone.
It's every time.
Hands on it.
Every time he says to look at the closest ally and just go Skorn.
Skorn.
So Precious is going to then turn her direction at the second hired merc and fire her pistol. She is going to miss. And that is her turn.
Well, goddamn.
Elena.
I look at Merc 4. I kind of tap a couple things on my phone again. And I send another firebolt.
Alright. That hits. Okay. And as you essentially tap away on your phone, what looks to be from the front of the phone, a small like ball of fire, nothing too big, like a bolt of fire, rushes out and hits the merc in the chest, and you just hear us scream, "Ah!" As a burn mark now kind of like in the spot where it hit, it shows on his armor. the first merc is dead. So now it is the second merc. Again, they're... so now with the fact that they saw one of their comrades die, they're starting to shift their focus. Mainly on Skorn now. Oh, what? Why did it roll twice?
Why'd you roll?
Oh,
I don't know.
Oh.
Did you roll with advantage?
No. What? I guess because I didn't untarget fucking Precious.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Okay, so...
2 17s. Goddamn.
He is angry.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
So seeing
Sad Skorn noises.
seeing that one of his comrades just died so brutally, he starts to scream in anger. This also, while blood is just dripping down his face, he like starts to struggle to line up the shot. But as he does, he like slowly, you see him just gain a moment to where he breathes in and feels very focused. As he fires his shot, it hits Skorn, dead on in the chest, going straight through, leaving a hole in, and Skorn is just bleeding profusely from both orifices.
I scream and I begin to cough up blood through my mask and kind of fall against a tree and kind of just like lay there in pain.
Question real quick. Skorn, what is your hit die?
My hit die?
Yeah, is it a D6, a D8? What is it?
How do I see that?
I think it's a D8. Yeah, you should be able to see it on your character sheet in your main section. It should be the hit die button. I think it's a D8.
Hit die is a 3.
That's how many you get.
Okay.
Just grab one. Don't roll it, but just see what kind of die it is.
If I just drop it in the middle of the board, it'll show.
If you drop it on the board, it won't roll it. You have to roll it in the chat box for it to actually roll.
Yeah, it's a D8.
What did you roll for your health?
Oh, dude. I rolled, I think, 13 or 12, one of the two.
Well, because we're level 3, like, unless you rolled 2 1s.
He rolled really low for his health.
Yeah, I rolled super low. I was kind of glass cannon for the first part.
Gotcha. I was just trying to figure out why the fuck your health was so low.
Oh, that also means I get to do this really quick.
Oh god, am I dying?
Yeah, you are very close to death, my dear friend. Alright, with that, that's the second hired mech's turn. Now, the third hired merc, is going to kind of get up closer to where Precious is and fire at Precious.
They really don't like her.
They do not.
Hey, shut up, bro. She has 150 health to spare.
I'm just pointing out facts. I'm fine with her tanking.
That's another nat one.
Well,
It hits the fucking helicopter blade.
No, I buy that. Oh, hold on.
So he.
It's in general.
Oh no! What is it?
Shot in front.
As he kind of moves up and he takes a shot, he for some reason thinks he's thug-like, and so he starts shooting it sideways. Like,
No.
yeah, you motherfuckers, come get some! And fires a shot. And it just completely misses. Like, it's nowhere in the realm of hitting anyone.
Oof.
And that's his turn. The fourth hired merc is also just gonna shoot at Precious. And miss. So he fires the shot, it whizzes past her completely. Alright, it's now top of the round, so Monty, it's your turn again.
Okay. So before I do anything, I have a question.
What is your
So
question?
I have 2 pistols. Does that mean I
Correct.
could fire a shot off of both?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, I don't remember if your class gets it to where you can be proficient with both yet. But you can fire both. It's just one will not have your proficiency bonus when you roll your attack.
Okay. So
Whoever hired these mercs needs their money back.
yeah, okay. So I just unclicked the proficient on one of them.
Yeah.
So Monty's gonna run up this side. That's 20 feet, I believe, that he just ran.
Yes.
Firstly, he's gonna target Merc 4 and he's gonna take a shot with the unproficient. That's a miss. Okay. And then doing a dive, he then targets over to the second merc.
Okay.
If I will do that. If it'll target.
There you go.
Perfect. There we go. Alright, we'll just do this. And this shot he takes with the proficient.
That's a hit.
Alright.
Alright.
And this one is the one that's imbued with the fire.
Ooh, okay.
So I'm gonna cast that as well.
Go for it. Alright, so how do you want to kill him?
Okay, so he takes that dive like it's Max Payne, where he's midway through it, takes the shot, and immediately sees they're wearing visors, right? Like helmets.
Well, this is the guy that had his helmet cracked by
Okay, so it's literally the bullet immediately goes into his nostril, and then the fire procs, and it's like a small firecracker of just pink mush. Emits, paints the tree completely in blood, and the merc falls to his knees before falling down on his face. Monty on the ground, basically huddling himself up with his guns literally like the icon, just holding them, and then looking back at Skorn and Kindlymann. You guys all right?
I just cough up a little bit more blood. Thumbs up.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Kindlymann, it is your turn.
I prepare everyone's favorite spell, Lay on Hands, and I'm gonna restore 12 health to Skorn, and I'm gonna make him good as new while he's still coughing up blood. How do I actually do that?
It should be an action, but I'm not sure.
It's an action. It should be in your spell list. You should be able to just drag it.
Lay on hands. Let me just make sure.
If it's in your spell list, you should just be able to drag the health thing over.
There it is.
Yeah.
So
What if you target someone if it'll do it automatically?
I think it
Like,
will.
the-
Because it does have a target. I think that.
Yeah.
So try targeting.
Skorn, yeah, and then rolling it.
it's supposed to be like a fixed number, isn't it?
Yes, it's fine.
Like I get 15, and I can dish that out as I see fit.
Yes. And then you press that heal button next to your target number. Yep, there you go.
Oh fuck!
There we go.
So you have
There we go.
3 left, right?
Yeah, I've got 3 left now.
Cool.
At any point,
What is
do
new?
those like come back to him? Like, do those like come back
When I
over time?
sleep.
When you sleep.
Long
Okay,
rest
that's right, that's
After
right.
a long rest? Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Thank you, brother.
Hey,
Anytime.
I don't mean to burst your bubble, but we still got 2 mercs.
Hey, bro code.
Oh shit. Okay, let's go take care of him then.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's an end turn.
Alright, Lilith, it is now your turn.
Yippee. I'm at 4, yeah.
It's a hit.
And I thought it.
Alright, that's your turn, you said?
Yep, that's my.
Alright, Skorn, it is now your turn.
Okay, after that dastardly hit and being healed by Kindlymann, I'm going to. Is the movement based on turn or by the entire fight?
It's based on turn.
Turn.
Based on
Okay. So, with plenty of motivation after being healed, I am not going to be a waste of time. I'm going to run up to him again, to this guy, Merc 4. Let me see, where's the combat tracker? And then I shift click, right? Or control click.
Control click.
And I am going to swing my scythe at him again.
Alright, you hit.
Nice. Heavy bleed.
Alright. As you
And that will be my
slashers-
turn, I
Alright,
think.
as you go to bring down your scythe, you slash him right across the chest, leaving an open wound, just all along his chest. And it just starts dripping blood. And if that is your turn, it is now Precious's turn, and she's going to target the 4th merc and try and finish off the damage you've dealt. She's going to hit. Alright, she's going to kill
Ooh.
him. As well. So Precious fires a bullet. As it does, it lands directly between the eyes of the merc and goes straight out the back. As it does, however, another kind of explosion surprisingly comes from her gun, and she wasn't expecting it, and she drops her pistol as a bolt of fire also flies through, killing the mercenary. Oops, that's the wrong one. It's that one. Alright, and that's our turn.
Same thing. Gonna do the same thing I've literally been doing. Example in general. Oh shit! I forgot to target. I mean that hits.
Yeah, that hits. So.
You killed the one I was targeting, so.
Alright. He, again, this is another thing where he takes, a fucking firebolt to the chest. There are scorch marks on his armor. Screams out in pain. Now it is his turn. And seeing that his friend just got pretty much murdered in front of him, he's going
Both of them.
Yeah.
All of them.
So he is going to stop targeting Precious, and he's going to worry about the threat that's immediately in front of him, and fire his pistol at Skorn. He is going to roll his...
He's absolutely terrified.
So he's so terrified of that scythe, by the way. He, instead of firing at you, he decides to not only piss his pants, but throw his gun at you. For some reason, and miss, and he's just gonna sit there weaponless now.
Skorn.
Oh, great.
And now, Monty, it is your turn.
Okay.
Freaking Merc.
There's a piss,
So-
baby.
I have an idea of where he is, but he's right behind the tree. Can you run through the trees?
You can run through them.
Okay. Monty, knowing nearly where he is going to run right up next to him. Like, basically hopping on the tree, hopping down, with one of his pistols and one of his daggers in hand.
Okay.
And it's gonna start with the pistol, and the dagger isn't gonna be proficient because he's dual wielding again. No hit on that.
That is a hit, though.
That is a hit. And with this, misses the shot, but the blade sinks directly into the merc's shoulder. And he kind of like slices it down to like cut open the chest cavity, and then backs up next to Skorn. And that's my turn.
His shoulder now profusely bleeding. He lets out the girliest scream you can possibly imagine. And is sitting there slumped, just holding his shoulder, trying to... He's slowly crawling towards his gun, gonna try and reach for it. Kindlymann, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna walk my happy ass around this side of the tree.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna stop right here. Where is the gun precisely? Would you say somewhere around here?
It's pretty much right in front of Monty.
Okay, then I'm gonna step on the gun, and I'm just gonna look down at him, and I said, okay, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. Who do you work for?
Roll me an intimidation check with that.
Skills, intimidation.
Alright. He looks up at you. You can hear sniffling through his visor. He's kind of been crying. And he looks up at you and he says, I don't know their names. I don't know who they are. I just know that they were very evil people, and they told us they'd pay us a lot of money if we went to go kill you. Or something along that line. So I don't know.
Did they tell you why?
No, they did not.
Monty's like clenching his dagger at what he's saying.
Damn, dude,
With like
that's some
rage filling his
self-respect.
eyes.
So, you're telling me that there is not a single thing that you can tell me?
No, I'm just a hired work for hire. I just at the highest paying person. I do whatever they tell me, and I don't ask questions.
Well, I'm sorry you're disobeying orders, because I'm pretty sure they didn't tell you to die, and I miss. I swing the hammer, and it lands right in the ground next to him, right here. You can't see. Where's the little
I don't
cursor?
think there's a ping.
Right underneath his token. Just plant the hammer in the ground and look at him while I'm just standing on his gun. And that's my turn.
So just
That would have been so bad.
Alright, Lilith, what are you doing?
I feel like he needs to roll a con save to not shit himself.
Uh-oh.
I think you know what I'm doing.
I assume you're just gonna fucking murder his ass. Yeah, it is.
She just fucking execute
God.
him.
Damn.
Try do it again. It wasn't in the pain.
You roll for damage, I believe. Oh, he's dead.
Let me just make sure. It was 6 damage, right?
7.
7 damage. You did it to Mark 3. So he's not quite dead, but he is very close. Your shot pretty much pierces his throat. And he is now not only grasping for breath, but he like blood is just coming out of the bullet hole, and his throat.
Just let him die already. God damn. This is
And
cruel.
He's just and with the very few sounds he can make, he's just like, I'm sorry. I will say it is at this point that he is now prone, as he is just slumped over, and he's like trying to hold on to as much of his body as he can, trying to stop the bleeding.
Monty's like staring at him with a crazed smile.
Monty, calm down.
First day on the job, I'm witnessing war crimes and psychopaths.
Monty.
Goddamn.
It's like he's clenching the dagger in his hand still.
Monty, you don't want to act crazy in front of Precious, do you?
I couldn't give a fuck what she thought of me.
Well, he's dead. Have fun, Monty.
Alright, Skorn, it's your turn.
Alright, so I walk up to him and I say, alright, this is a waste of time and it's time to go. And I swing my sight at him again. That is 2 dice. Why?
But he's prone, so you have advantage.
Okay.
So
Damn.
you hit.
Just lop his head off.
Yep, how do you want to kill him?
I grab him by his hair and put my scythe under his neck and step on his head.
Oh,
damn!
Okay. As you do that, you slam and the scythe just slices his head clean off as it kind of rolls and tumbles towards Monty.
Monty like reaches down and picks up the head. Nice kill.
And that, my dear friends, is
Skorn.
I'm gonna just pretend I missed half of that being so far away, because I'm pretty sure otherwise my character is now gonna be traumatized if they saw that. Like half of what just went down.
Alright, and that is...
I rolled max damage on a guy that was dying. The fuck?
Welcome to D&D.
That was fucking brutal. Holy shit.
I can't
No
wait till we're in a dire fight and I roll a 1.
And with that, that is the end of combat, my dear friends. Okay, bam. Hide. Is it hidden? I think it is. Yeah. Okay. You notice, after the battle is over, you notice that the armor they were wearing is some very makeshift, some sort of, like, futuristic armor that seems to be, like, almost prototype armor. It hasn't really been tested. It seems that it's no different than the armor you guys are wearing, based on the fact that you were so able to easily get through it.
Can I reach down? Because the gun is right next to me, right?
Yes.
Okay, can I reach, like, Monty holsters both his dagger and the pistol and reaches down to grab the other gun and look at it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that while also still holding the head in his left hand.
Alright, it's a normal pistol, looks to be about a fucking P2000. You know, just kind of...
It's like, he racks back the slide, like checking it, still holding the head in his hand. He's like, okay. Well, if these guys
out of the kit fucking magazine as you rack it back.
These guys are wearing prototype armor. They're definitely not using prototype weapons.
I want to go over to one of the less... one of the more intact bodies.
Less mangled.
And I would like to roll a... I want to inspect the armor, see if I can figure anything out about it.
Go for it.
What would you have me roll?
I'd say an investigation.
Investigation?
Yeah.
Okay. One off from a nat 20, goddamn. Fuck.
You start picking off pieces of the armor. It's kind of like like I said, it's makeshift armor, so like it's all in pieces. So you start taking off pieces of it. You can definitely tell by the looks of it. It looks like that this was supposed to be this isn't any armor that you recognize, and this seems to be newer. It feels very, you know, apart from the like areas where like they took damage and stuff. The armor feels very smooth. It looks very clean. It looks like as if this is very new, shiny armor that, to your knowledge, you have no idea who manufactured this, where it came from. It's just very new.
With my wonderful 7, can I determine if it's magical in any way or not?
Roll an Arcana check for me.
God, I'm rolling like shit.
I'll say that you sense a faint sense of magic from it, but you can definitely tell that there isn't any magical properties to this specific armor, but you can tell that they were probably trying to see if they can fit magical properties into it, or trying to inscribe runes into it.
As Elena's doing that, can I just go around the battlefield and like take the ammo out of the magazines and add it to my own?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I walk over to the headless soldier, and I grab out. Would I have to do a check for that? Like how many magazines I grab?
Yeah.
Okay. What would that be?
We'll do an investigation.
Okay.
Damn.
Alright, so despite the fact that they had makeshift armor, they actually and like basic weapons, you learn that they were very well armed. Each of them had 8 magazines to them.
Good God.
Jesus.
That's
Okay.
a lot of fucking 9mm.
Each of them?
Each of them.
Oh my God. I'm having a field day.
Ah, damn, what the fuck?
Like, hold on.
I hastily look at all the magazine. Like, I basically tear the magazine pouch off the dead body, and I start like showing it off like I have a trophy. It's like, look at this. There's 8 magazines here.
That's almost like 500 rounds of 9mm.
It's like, what is
For
it?
something. 15 times
8 magazines
32.
per soldier. 32 times 15. Oh,
It's like
that-
400 something.
yeah, that's like 480.
Yes.
Yeah, it's almost 500 rounds of 9mm. Good God. That's heavy. Holy shit.
Yoink.
That's like 15 fucking pounds of ammo.
Absolutely it is, and I'm taking all of it. I basically like look around. I look at Kindlymann pointing at it, still with that crazed look on my face.
So your character's clearly a gun nut.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Look at this. It's so much ammo. And to
Yeah,
think
how
I
about
would
you-
just have to
How about you
I would
just
have to
throw me
kill
one of
4
those?
people. What?
Just hand me one of them bullets.
Okay. Like plucks one bullet out of a single magazine and hands it over.
I unholster my weapon, remove the magazine, slide that one bullet back in, bringing my magazine back to full, reholster my weapon, and we're good.
Palmer's
Alright.
like, I'm a man of efficiency.
I nod and then proceed to start unloading the magazines just straight into my backpack. And that adds 119 bullets to my bag from one soldier.
Well, no, it's not.
It's from
It
all
should
of
be
them.
not much from all of
Oh,
them.
from all of them. Okay.
Because they each have 8 mags, so that's 32
Yeah, well this
times 15. Yeah.
is the 8 magazines that I stripped off of the one soldier.
Yeah,
That's 120 because each magazine has 15.
Here
money,
I am.
money. All right.
I look a little less calm than you do probably in this situation.
I'm like a kid in a candy shop just walking around.
He's just walking around like,
Just
oh
like
my god.
literally got a skip in my step as I'm just like
It's like that one, what is it, fucking Family Guy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy.
Ooh, candy. Ooh, piece of candy. It's like I'm just grabbing just the random. I don't even care that they are like dead and mangled. I'm just like, oh, look at this.
Look at this! Ammo!
Do they all have the same pistol, or can I differentiate it a tiny bit?
You can differentiate it a tiny bit. Each soldier seemed to have their own preference of like gun. So like there was a P2000, there might be like a Glock.
So all light caliber.
Yes, all very
I
light
know.
caliber. Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Gonna do myself a favor. Bada bam. Oh my god, that's a lot of bullets. And alright. Grabbing like just the random other weapons that I find and just stashing them in my bag.
All right.
Question real quick. When I have a feature, like I have an ability called Blood Dregs. How do I
Right.
use that feature?
So usually what you'll do is you'll tell me that you want to use it.
Okay, alright.
Depending on how it is, you'll tell me how that you want to use it, and you can
Mhm.
either you can either put it as an action yourself and roll for damage or whatever it does,
Mhm.
or you'll just tell me what we'll do. We'll roll or we'll do the rolls automatically, or
Okay,
like
cool.
manually.
All right. Can I go and inspect one of the bodies and look for like items on them?
Yeah, go for it.
I think like investigation, I guess.
Yes.
It won't have any guns or ammo. I already did that.
Sorry, I don't need that. Let's see, investigation.
I kind of just huddle up at the tree once I'm done, like
Okay,
kind of
that's it,
sifting through my bag. I'm like crisscross applesauce looking through it.
Okay, what do I do with this?
All right, so I'm going to so if you look at the party sheet, it's in tools, it's next to the combat tracker. You will see the party sheet, and then you will see inventory. I have put the items in there that you have found, and you can look at them and kind of.
Ooh.
So you've each of them, between the four of them, each of them have 10 gold in total, and you find some boots. You find a amulet, and you find a ring.
What the fuck?
Mm.
This amulet kind of goated though.
And each
I
of
kind of
them have these same items.
No, these are all the items between all of them.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay.
I find an amulet and inspect it, and it looks oddly peculiar, but it doesn't seem like anything of use on these guys for me.
So the
Just
amulet
drop a
just
code in
seems...
chat.
Wait, you don't understand common?
Wait, what? You didn't put languages in for her? That's fucking hilarious.
No,
I also don't know how to. I don't know how to annotate.
Well, no. Monty does not understand common.
What?
I guess not.
Interesting.
For Monty,
remember how-
is not just a commoner.
Is it?
Common is one of the languages we know.
Yeah, common is supposed to be it. So I don't know why. I don't know why I can't see that.
I'll add it to your character sheet.
Okay.
I saw when you said it. Oh, did you just put in a code? And I was like, no, he spoke in perfect English.
I see like a fucking Steam redeem code like that.
Oh, well, here, you want to be more confused?
Oh no.
Where do I put it? Where is it? Abilities.
Wait, I don't understand that either.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Only fucking Elena knows that one.
Awesome.
There we go.
Oh fuck!
Now you shouldn't know common.
You shouldn't know common? Weird.
He should know common. So he should... Let me just make sure that that's working.
It's there. It should be.
Somebody type something in chat. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, okay, now I can see
No,
it.
you gotta select the language.
Skorn.
What the fuck was that?
Okay, yeah. Now.
Yeah, okay,
now
I see it.
Says, understood by
Bro.
Elena, Kindlymann, Skorn, Monty. Okay.
What the fuck? In my craze, I forgot how to speak languages.
Everyone else was just speaking gibberish for a moment, and you were just like,
Like as soon as I'm like sitting down, I'm like I snap out of it. I'm like,
"Oh,
wait, were you
right.
guys talking to me?
Homie was inspecting the bodies for bullets.
He just went full.
I have to go to work.
I have to go to work.
He unga, therefore he bunga.
Boonga boonga."
Well, what now?
Okay.
So, in
Wait.
response to you, Atomic,
Yeah, I would have asterished it, but I don't remember what the fucking chat command is for that. Or like third person it. I was trying to not interrupt things.
she sits there and she goes, well, we're not too far out from headquarters. We can pretty much leg it the rest of the way there. I know the way, so don't worry. However, if we do come across any fights, clearly you guys are capable enough, although your methods may be a little wild.
Unorthodox.
Yes, and Monty.
Take note that she is also holding her left arm. I'm going to rely on you guys for most of the combat, as apparently the spell the pilots threw on us didn't all the way work. My arm is broken.
Huh. And you were still able to take one of them down.
Kind of cool.
That's
huh?
impressive.
I asked her why she didn't say anything
Say anything about...
about her arm.
Well, at the time, we were in battle, and yet the battle started while you were all unconscious, so I figured it was more important to protect you guys than worry about a broken arm.
Fair enough.
Give me a moment. I want to go. Can I go and see if I can find a couple of sticks by some of the trees?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do I need to roll?
No. Yeah.
Or
You're
can I
able to.
just-
You're able to
Okay.
find.
I also have a little bit of rope that I can use.
I go over to the to the trees, and I find a couple of fairly straight, even length sticks, and I bring them back over to her, and I tell her to hold her arm out straight.
She does so.
I put the sticks next to them. I set the sticks down for a moment. I go into my backpack and I pull out a small length of paracord, and I pull my Leatherman off my belt, and I cut a couple of small lengths of rope. I'm just gonna subtract 10 feet from my rope,
Okay.
and I tie the sticks around her arm to form a splint.
Okay. So she has a splint on her arm now.
And then that should make it a little easier to use.
She kind of just kind of fiddles around with her arm a bit, squeezing her hands. It still hurts, and it still kind of but it does make it easier, and she is a bit more relieved, and she appreciates it and says thank you.
And you said you knew the way back?
I knew the way to headquarters, yes. So
All right.
I'll lead the way. I'll just count on you guys to protect me.
What time of day is it?
It's currently sunset.
Okay.
And
Who's
so,
who's taking which of the items?
if you guys are taking any of the items at all. I assume you are, but...
I will probably take the ring to identify it for later.
Okay, that works.
I can take the boots if no one else will.
I think that's probably a good idea for your character. I was thinking. Wait, hold on. It's in the. What's the thing for this?
Party sheet.
Party sheet. That's right. Okay. The clockwork amulet looks like it'd be kind of nice. But that might be useful for somebody who has longer ranged weapons. So.
I saw a ring with inscribed symbols on it and went, oh, I'm gonna look at this later.
It's pretty much your entire character. You look at
That
things...
is exactly my character.
Wow.
Can I actually just, like, toss off my sneakers and put on these boots just to see how they work?
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna do that.
You put on the boots and they seem to fit you normally. They feel comfortable, as your old boots did. They don't, at the current moment, seem to do anything too special. You start walking around. Let me read those bits again. Hold on, before I.
You can choose to have them leave tracks like those of another kind of humanoid your size.
So you start to feel a magical property as you attune with the item, and you just start to feel that upon wearing them, you know that you can leave different tracks behind that are not yours.
Hey guys, check this out. As I start to walk around, leave different tracks behind. Like each footprint is a different track.
So you start to see footprints of what looks to be a cat, and then a dog, and then a fucking a dragon as one of them. And the dragon one, you're like, well, that's a bit concerning.
I definitely don't have those feet.
Well,
This could come in use. As I start to have that smile come back again. These are quite nice. And then I pick up my old boots and just throw them in my bag.
Does no one want this clockwork amulet?
I think it might be good for you to have it. I was thinking about that.
Cause yeah,
You can forgo a 10. You can forgo the dice, 20 dice for an automatic 10, which is kind of nice. I think you can use that for a specific amount. No.
No. That it says for attack rolls.
For attack rolls. Okay.
So because I get a +5 on attack. Does anyone have a crazy modifier for when they're about to attack? Haha, metagame.
I don't think I do for a while.
Crazy modifier?
Anything higher than a +5.
With proficiency I have +5, but that's it.
How do I see this?
When you go to your actions, and what does it say next to the die?
On my burial scythe and my shotgun, they're both +5.
I think Elena should take it because she has a +6. So a free 16 on anything is better than a free 15.
What does
Agreed.
Lilith have on proficiency?
Hmm?
What's your proficiency on your weapons?
On the proficiency on your attacks.
It's once per day.
Yeah, but you would get the best benefit from it.
Is it
I
a
might-
plus symbol or +3?
Oh, +3, okay.
I might take it for just RP reasons to identify later.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, that works.
I mean, if nobody else wants it, I guess I'll take it because I'll probably. I'm assuming there's also some kind of symbols or glyphs or whatever on it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
So I'll just be like, ooh, magical things.
Yeah.
So it's literally my whole character. Alright, nobody else wants it. And then the gold's still there.
Kind of just stand up, hoist my bag back onto my
Yeah,
back.
I'll hang on to that. Smile.
Well,
I do
lead
work
the
for
way.
a church.
All right, as she
The
starts,
church taking money as usual.
as she starts to walk forward, you guys start to follow in line behind her.
I'm staying very close to her.
But she stops, and you guys all simultaneously notice all of your gadgets buzzing at the same time, as well as her gadget buzzes as well.
Huh? I'd like take a look at my watch.
Out my phone and look at it.
Now, before any of you do this, are any of you paying attention to Precious?
I'll pay attention.
I am falling closely behind.
So those of
I'm a
you,
little
what do you
far
mean?
away. I'm a
What do you
little
mean?
far away, so no.
Paying attention. Because I was walking right behind her until
So-
this happened.
before you pull out your phone, you notice that like she is the first one to immediately answer this call, and essentially her tracking device is in her eye. It is built into her eye, and so from her eye you start to see a kind of in her eye you see this projection of a voice. And that's what it is. Like, it's a hologram of an audio file, and it's basically telling you that the government higher ups have put out an announcement that the situation at hand has gotten more dire. Those who are dead do not stay dead. And those billions of people that have died are now rising back up to the ground and wreaking havoc across multiple cities. So,
What the fuck?
Elena's face immediately turns to one of shock.
Precious's face also is of shock. And you sit there and you look at the dead bodies that you guys have laid to waste, and you go... Precious looks at all of you and she goes, "They're not gonna get up, right?"
Not a couple of them.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
I'm not paying attention to Precious anymore at this point. I'm deep in thought.
I immediately look back to the bodies.
From the bodies that have pretty much been mingled and like kind of decapitated, you can definitely tell that they for sure are not getting up, which is like 3 of the 4 that attacked you. You are concerned about the one that didn't get decapitated, so that is up to you guys if you want to.
I got
Fix
this.
that.
So, Violet, you're gonna go.
What was that again?
It was pretty much to the left a bit more. A little bit more. There you go.
I'll just put
Start
my
to, like, keep a close guard.
I'll just put my foot on its head and shoot.
Alright, you shoot into its head, it fucking splatters everywhere. You can pretty much guarantee that they're not gonna be getting back up. Precious
Oh
then
my-
does the pilot and co-pilot are dead, but they're probably still trapped under the helicopter or in the helicopter. Should we maybe put their souls at rest?
Anyone want to come with me?
Seems like the right thing to do.
She walks over with you guys just to make sure. And sure enough, from the you can tell as the fire is kind of growing from the helicopter from the crash. In the cockpit, both the pilot and co-pilot looking heavily just wounded and frankly their wounds looking like they were definitely fatal. You can see that they seem to be moving around kind of erratically and kind of just lashing around, both kind of hitting each other sometimes due to how close they are, and just kind of letting out gnarls and snarls and
Yep.
Do good in
like they
Elena.
charmed.
I insist that we don't split up with them just in case.
Monty immediately grabs out one of his daggers and just
Turn the fire, Monty.
potato. It's
You feel
it's literally just reach in there, give him a little stabby stab, and then he's done.
You're not fireproof, Monty. You're gonna get burned.
I guess you're right. As he
I can
sighs.
shoot him if you don't want to waste your bullet.
I kind of like the pilot anyways. As he aims his 1911 and bang, headshot.
The
Oh.
bullet enters straight into his brain, killing him instantly and just kind of leaving the pilot there slumped and silent, while the co-pilot is still there kind of erratically moving around, trying to reach for something or break something or just and making all these noises.
Nope, not on my watch. And I'll just shoot in the head.
Alright. Again, a bullet goes straight through, and you see as the body just returns to being lifeless.
Well, looks like those things that come back can't survive a bullet in the head. So, Bill, if that's what you'll say.
I guess it
Oh,
really
yeah.
is like Dawn of the Dead.
Oh, the dead? What the fuck is that?
It's another movie. You have a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah, but who would have thought movies becoming real? Says Precious.
Well, I guess we never really expected a red ray of death, nor to have people drop dead in front of us.
This is
But we're
true.
here, and we got to make the most of it. As he puts the pistol back in his holster. Let's get to HQ before any more of those fucking things show up.
Before that, do any of you have a handkerchief or a napkin?
Precious looks
As-
confused.
Monty drops his bag and starts to rummage through.
I'm not walking with this blood and brain matter on my shoe.
Are you really worried about blood on your outfit?
I'm not letting my gun just have that shit on it.
Why? It adds to the character.
And you're older than me.
Yes. And I can handle a little bit more blood. Here.
No,
Like-
you know what? No, come here, Monty. I'll just wipe
Yes.
the side of my foot against his pants.
I
There.
kind of like these pants. All right.
And I like these guns and shoes.
Okay. Let's just get going. Maybe I can show my sister what a fucking washing machine does.
I am not putting my guns and shoes in a washing machine!
You can get the water from the washing machine!
I can get the water from a sink!
Get it from anywhere!
Then why a fucking washing machine?
It's on your dress, too.
Alright, and as you guys make you guys, the sun sets and it turns to night, and you hear the howling of wolves, in the distance. Precious goes, well, we have two options. We can either stay here, make camp for the night, leave first thing in the morning, or we can try to hurry our asses over there to HQ and rest there.
How far away is it?
We're about, maybe, I want to say 95 kilometers out.
I don't think we're gonna make that in one night. Probably be
Well,
better
we
off
can damn well
camping.
try.
You can.
It's up to you guys. I'm fine with whatever you decide.
If you'd like, I can check ahead.
She says that wouldn't be a bad idea.
You're going to check ahead, I'm going with you.
But you can't keep up with me.
I can damn well try.
Really?
Yeah.
You can keep up with a panther.
Well, maybe not a panther.
That's what I thought, but what direction is it in?
It's just due east, which is to your right. The right side of the map.
Oh, I didn't.
Alright, so you go.
I'll be on my way. How far was it again?
95
6
kilometers.
Before she leaves, Monty puts a hand on her shoulder. If anything goes wrong, you contact us. Got it?
Alright, that your piece. Whatever you call it.
Yes. That.
Oh, I didn't. Then I'll be on my way. I'll just transform into a panther and run.
Alright. You run there. It doesn't take you very long to get to... Essentially, you get to the town that the headquarters is in. You see that it's a huge town. Beautiful looking town. There are a few skyscrapers and buildings there, and it looks relatively to be kind of closed off and quiet at the moment. Being that it is night, it seems that most of the lights are off. It seems that as far as you can tell, this town looks to be safe and or what you would probably consider normal for your for the time. Do you want to do a little bit of investigating in the town, or do you just want to go? The path there also seems pretty clear. I mean, there's some like dire wolves along the way, but they're more deeper into the tree line than where you guys currently are. And they don't. It doesn't seem like they have any intention of coming out anytime soon.
Can I look from above?
You can.
Okay, now I'm just turn into a bird.
Okay. You turn into.
I know.
Are you? I assume you're going to be flying over the town.
Yeah.
So you start flying over the town, and again, just looks pretty normal town. All the streets currently are deserted. It doesn't look like there's anyone outside. It does seem that, like, all the people that would have been, like, you don't even see any dead bodies. You don't see anything roaming around. All is quiet. You do see like deserted cars. You do see things that like allude to the fact that this was once a really beautiful town that was very popular, but seemingly now deserted and almost no one here. You hear it. It's also dead silent. There is no sound.
Okay. Guess I should head back.
You start to head back. Again, nothing out of the normal. As you do head back, though, from the tree from the tree line where you like noticed the wolves before, you do see them, and you see what appears to be figures walking towards them. From I assume you're still in bird form, yeah?
Mhm.
Yeah, from what you can tell, the interaction, you can't tell how the interaction is going. You can just tell that there's like about four humanoid-ish looking figures that are heading towards those wolves. And then you come back and you rejoin your party.
Well, I found a town.
Did you run into any trouble?
The town's empty, completely silent, no bodies on the ground.
They must have cleaned up the dead bodies and put a lockdown on for anyone who's still in the area.
Well, funny you say that. I did find a pack of direwolves. You said direwolves, right?
Yeah, but they weren't in the town, they were outside of it.
Yeah. Outside of town, there were a pack of direwolves and 4 humanoid figures approaching them.
That doesn't seem to be any of the people I would know from there, but then again, I don't know if the government's sending people out on patrols or anything like that. We're still kind of in the dark.
It could be those bodies. Drawn to the noise that we made.
More, if they're heading towards the direwolves, they might be more inclined to meet those wolves first. Although, if headshots are the things that kill them, I don't even know how that I fear to imagine how that interaction would go.
Well, you know, if pop culture serves me the same way as, you know, it ever really seemed, those things operate more on sight than they do sound. So, if they see the dire wolves, they're not going to stop chasing until they lose it.
Well, that's if the direwolves don't eat them up first. But they wouldn't kill them, I don't imagine.
Unless they tore off the head.
What do you think would happen if they eat them?
I'm not sure.
I don't want to think about it. Because if the animals have the ability to turn, we have a much bigger problem on our hands.
So what do y'all think? Do we head that way, or would y'all like to camp out for the night?
If we stick to the plains, we should be fine.
I mean,
I vote for heading there.
I mean, it's 60 miles.
We can see in the dark.
I could stay ahead to make sure
For yourself.
nothing's coming forward.
We do have a lantern with us. As well as that, I'm sure your phone has a flashlight.
I just have an annoyed look. I have an annoyed look on my face.
Look, I get it. But if we're dealing with zombies, and he's like doing the finger quotes, if we're dealing with zombies here, wouldn't it be better if we found shelter instead of stay outside? I mean, all of us could get the same rest. No one has to sacrifice that. Sure, it is a long walk, but
Suppose you have a point.
we can make it in time. And if we want to be safe, we have to be thorough.
I suppose we can make it.
Fine.
Like I said, I
Then
could
let's
stay
go.
ahead and keep an eye.
Yeah. You stay ahead and keep an eye. Make sure that nothing is gonna jump out at us. And if it does, come back. I don't want you fighting alone. We don't know how dangerous these things can be.
Very well.
Now, and he's like, hoists his bag. Are we ready to move?
Precious, because I'm ready.
Go.
Elena just starts walking.
I'm ready.
I like see all three of them like walk past,
Alright.
waiting to take the caboose.
You guys start walking, and takes you a long time. Takes you more than a few hours. You guys start to feel very tired, very weary, or dreary. And you do get there, I'd say, in about 5 hours.
That's a really good fucking pace. Holy fucking shit.
I assume you guys are pretty much jogging or sprinting to get
Power
there.
walking.
Pretty much, yeah. You guys are. You're not gonna stop for anything unless it's very dire. But that also explains why you guys are also very tired. And you reach the town. I'll pull up the town right now. So it is Tony Asia, and let me see if that'll. Just gotta move y'all in here now. There's that. There's Elena. Okay, am I missing anyone? I have 1, 2, 3. I'm missing Monty.
I'm not on any map right now.
Okay, so go to images.
Images?
And open up Tonacia. It should be Tonacia anyway. It should be public. It's in uncategorized. Yeah.
I see. Let's go.
And I'm gonna set you guys over here. As you guys are walking through, you start to see farm fields as you guys are entering from where the local farm area is. And you're kind of trying to stay towards the pretty much left or right side of the path, away from the trees and all that. As I said, very beautiful town, a lot of trees, a lot of even like just lots of vegetation and plants just all strewn all over the place, looking very pretty. Few skyscrapers in the area that seem to be Precious goes, okay, here's the deal. We're all tired. We can either lock down one of the areas, one of these buildings and rest in them, or we can head straight to HQ. HQ is in the center of the town. So, it's up to you guys.
We have enough gear. I'd say we lock up a building, see if we can get some rest. And moving through the town, it's probably better to do it by sunrise.
Okay.
I agree.
So she puts her hand to her earpiece, and she informs the people who are waiting for us that you guys are close. You're gonna hold up in a building and get some rest as you have come a very long way. And
can't we tap into the comms as well?
you can, but you have to know the person.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair. So if I were to tap into the comms, I would only be hearing Precious.
Pretty much. You would only be able to hear Precious, and you would only be able to communicate with Precious.
Anyone else in our group?
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then, like, Monty starts to, like, walk in front.
Oh.
I can't move.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I have movement locked on, that's why.
Like, he starts to... He's, like, kind of leading the pack. Everyone's kind of, like, following. He's, like, scouting out the buildings. Well, how about this one?
That's a 2-story building. Decently sized house. Do you go inside it?
I kind of like walk up to the front porch and try the door.
The door, are you like twisting the doorknob and using like a decent amount of force, or are you just like lightly?
Twisting the doorknob, like testing it at first just to see if it'll go, and then putting my shoulder into it a little bit.
Okay. So surprisingly enough, you twist the door, and as you go to push it open, it's not locked and pretty much easily opens. As you take a look
immediately he reaches for his gun and holds it up. Like starts checking the rooms.
As you start walking inside, the drapes, the windows are open, and the drapes are kind of just blowing in the wind. There's a little bit of wind, and you start checking each of the rooms. They're small rooms, not very big.
It's 2-story, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Most of them seem clear. It seems like whoever lived here was in a rush, so there's like a lot of like bags and stuff just strewn about everywhere, clothes kind of on the floor, things being thrown around as if someone was like very quickly trying to leave.
Like looking around, Monty looking around. Okay. Whoever left here was in a hurry. He looks back at the door and like, is everyone in at this point? Like everyone's in the house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys stay around here. I'm gonna go check upstairs.
You start to walk upstairs, and the floorboards start to creak as you go up each step. You try to do it a little bit quieter, but it seems like the floorboards.
Can I roll a stealth check?
Go for it.
The quiet? Okay. Hopefully.
This is when you're just like, well, I'm gonna use my boots.
Yeah. There you go.
After a few steps of the creaking, you're like, fuck, alright. And so you start taking a very, very cautious steps on each step, which slows down your pace a little bit, but not too much. And you're able to discreetly get to the top of the stairs after the first few steps. And you start looking around the second story. Again, everything looks as if people were in a rush. Drawers are pulling out almost all the way. Stuff is like essentially flowing out of them, or like as if they were like someone just grabbed a bunch of shit and like tried to throw it all in. closet doors are left wide open. You find that it's a pretty clean house, aside from the fact that things have been thrown around. There's no grime or any kind of like essentially dirtiness to it. It seems like a very clean house.
I'm gonna like be checking inside the closets just to see if there's anything there.
Okay, you check inside the closets. There's not much but hanging clothes, some like boots put on the sides. Maybe some like toys in like kids' room. You find a teddy bear.
These poor bastards had kids. I lean down and like pick up the teddy bear.
The teddy bear is very soft to the touch. It looks like as if it was like a very specialized made bear for something. It even says Anna on its tummy, and you feel that it has this kind of sensor on the name, is like inside of the belly as well.
Can I do an investigation and try and interact with it?
Yeah. I don't think you need to roll an investigation.
Okay. Well, yeah, I just like tap on the sensor to see if there's anything.
You tap on the sensor. The bear magically springs to life.
Whoa.
And as it does, it says, "Hi, Anna. I love you. You're my best friend." And then goes for like a hug.
Monty is like visibly recoiled, still holding the bear in his hand.
After that, it goes back to being an inanimate object.
Creepy. As he puts it like on the shelf where it originally was. He then proceeds to just walk downstairs calmly. Upstairs is clear. Haven't seen anything. This place looks safe enough.
There's 3 bedrooms, 1 master bedroom, 2 kids' bedrooms. There's a couch downstairs, and it seems like there's a makeshift bed downstairs as well.
Well, I have a bedroll, so y'all pick your spots.
I'll use my bedroll as well.
Monty kind of like walks to the front door, maybe like 10 feet away from it, lays down his bedroll, and then sits down.
Okay. Precious says, "Well, I don't have a bedroll, so I guess I'm just gonna sleep on the couch. I don't feel right sleeping on other people's bed, but I do need something more than a floor to sleep on."
You said there was a bed upstairs?
Yes.
How many?
There are 3 in total. There's essentially a master bedroom where there's a queen size bed, and then there's 2 kid bedrooms with twin size bed.
I'll take one of the kids' beds.
I'll roll my little cot thing next to the staircase.
Precious goes, "Should we take turns keeping watch, or should we put things in front of the door, or
I'll stay on watch.
what's the plan?"
I'll take over when Lilith is tired.
Don't worry about me, but
Well, I always do.
I'll be going outside though.
Don't go too far.
Stay on the house. Don't worry.
I'm gonna walk my happy ass up to the master bed then, and I'm just gonna go fucking pass out.
With a small sigh, Monty lays down on his bedroll, closes his eyes.
I head up to one of the kids' rooms, beds. I sit down. I kind of get situated, and then I cast Identify on those two things that we got off the bodies.
Okay, you're able to identify the ring. There's a ring of
I do.
Oh, what?
I do it twice. I can see it just from dragging it in my inventory.
Yeah.
So, I do it on both the ring and the amulet. I did not. Why did that just duplicate that? That's weird. There we go. And I'll kind of fiddle with the ring and the amulet for a little bit before I head to bed.
By fiddle, do you mean testing it, or do you just
Just kind of looking it over and like analyzing its properties and like its craftsmanship and shit.
Okay, yeah. You notice that the ring has this very blue kind of engraving on it while it's got like this very it's a gold ring that has this blue engraving, and it has like the engraving matches like waves or like an ocean almost all around the ring. And then the amulet looks has a very like clockwork ideal like look, and kind of almost steampunkish look to it. Has like small engravings here and there, nothing too intricate or delicate, but just kind of simple small engravings.
Cool.
I'll just fly on top of the roof and just change back into my normal form and just sit on the roof.
Okay. Few hours pass by. While you're on the watch, Lilith, you don't notice anything too dangerous at like any immediate danger. You do notice that there seem to be several humanoid figures in the fields behind you. They're not moving towards you at the moment. They're just kind of in the fields, walking around there, just kind of doing stuff. And you can't really make out what they are or what they're doing. But you do see several humanoid figures walking around in the farms and the fields behind you.
Monty slowly sits up from his bed. Sorry.
I get off from the roof to wake up Monty. Hey.
Huh? Oh.
Can you watch for a little bit? I'm gonna investigate something.
Hold on.
I can fly, don't worry.
Yeah, I know, but what time is it?
I don't know. Night?
Looks at the Monty looks at his watch.
Well, it would have been 4 hours, so it's probably just starting to be like the sun is probably risen, and it's like very early.
So
morning.
like 5:15 sort of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Morning, okay.
All right. Yeah, I can keep watch. Where are you going off to investigate? All right.
And I'll be gone.
Okay. Are you
uses that?
I'm in the bird form.
Okay.
I use that little calm thing. Remember, if anything happens, let me know.
Wait, how does this work again? She says to herself. Oh, whatever.
So are you flying?
Can I roll an acrobatics check to get up on the roof?
Yeah, go for it.
Sick.
I'll say you do it. It's not terribly hard. You struggle to find your footing at first, but then you're able to.
I kind of like slip and like I'm holding myself by one hand. It's like, oh shit! I hope that wasn't too loud. As I'm like pulling myself up.
Yeah, and you get up without any real trouble. So you're investigating those humanoid figures.
Mm-hmm.
As you're flying above, you start to notice that these figures seem lifeless, but they are very much alive. Unalive type figures, the undead, and they're just shambling around, not really doing much or saying much or giving any thought to anything. You can hear slight groans coming from each of them, but it's very faint, just like
Must be those zombie things.
As you see, they're just kind of walking around, stomping all over and trampling all the crops that were being worked on and being grown. It looks like that some of the buildings that are over there, you hear some slamming. As you go to look, you see that some of the undead are trying to get into the building, but obviously cannot figure out how to use a door, so they're just slamming on it.
Are there any windows?
There are.
Can I?
You want to try and fly in through one of the windows?
Can I go behind a building and turn into a snake?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just do that and slid around to like look around in a bit, like up in the building, see if there's like any holes I can crawl into.
Yeah, there's quite a few holes that you can crawl into. This, unlike the building you guys are currently in, this building is not nearly as clean or kept up with. So you can easily find a hole to slither into, and it leads you up to the main area of the house. It's a single-story house. Floorboards are kind of damaged. It looks very, I'd almost say wet and dark in there. It looks like this is also another house that was just kind of very quickly left upon, and clothes everywhere. It looks like they were trying to cook something, so they have like rotten food in there, and looks to be some spilled over water that they were trying to boil. But there's not a thing in that house.
Why are those things trying to get in here?
I kind of pitch myself on the roof to like look in the same area, just to see if I can see anything.
You can see from a distance. You see a lot of, again, humanoid figures. You can't really make out what they are or like what's going on over there. You just see that there are.
Perception check.
I mean, what is your passive perception?
9.
9. I'd simply say you just can't make them out, because like it unless you have like binoculars or something that would improve your vision.
I have dark vision, but that wouldn't really do too much.
That wouldn't do anything. It just makes it so that you can somewhat see in the dark.
Does he not see me flying in the air anymore?
I mean, you are a snake right now, so no.
Yeah, but the snake speed. Okay.
Did she go?
Was this a 1-story or 2-story?
1 story.
Okay. That's nothing. I'll just take my leave then.
Alright, so you exit through the same way you came, and do you turn back into a bird?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Turn back into a bird, and I assume you're flying back onto the top of the roof?
Yeah.
Okay.
I look back. So how'd
Just
it go?
some zombies over there trying to break into that house, but nothing in there. Rotten food, damage, but no people.
Rotten food? You said?
Mm-hmm.
That could be another thing that attracts them. Smell. Maybe it is like the movies.
I'm surprised they aren't attracted to you, dear butter, of how you smell.
Are you trying to say that I stink, sister?
Let's just say the cologne you put on isn't appealing. No wonder why you don't have a girlfriend.
I don't have time for that.
Yet you Google at them.
A man's allowed to stare.
A pathetic man.
A man with eyes can do whatever he pleases, sister.
You can go back to sleep, dear butter.
I'm awake. I've been awake for a while.
And you can go back to sleep.
How long has it been since you've slept?
When did I wake up again?
You, the last time you woke up was 9 hours ago.
9 hours ago.
Go and get a little bit of sleep. I'll be fine up here.
Oh. Fine.
And the music box is still playing. Monty's just holding it in his hand.
What kind of music is it playing?
I can send you the song. That. If you want to play that in the bot, you can. I don't know the command.
Sure, I'll play it.
It's a song that Monty's mom used to play.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
Wrong. I didn't fucking add the link because I'm a dumbass.
Oh, good.
Oh, play the song. Play the song.
Play the music. Takes a little bit. This is the piano version, but whatever. He just kind of sits there, watching the sun ever start to rise.
Okay. And then
Just kind of waiting.
you watch as the sun slowly rises and you see it peak from the horizon, and you start to see the sky change colors into this, from what started off as a somewhat dark sky into a very bright and colorful sky, with the sun now, after a few hours, being fully into morning. The sun is fully out, and you just start to take in at the world around you and how within less than 24 hours, your world has changed drastically.
Never really did occur to me how much really changed. My sister's back, and she's awake. But the last time I saw her, she was asleep. For that, I've lived lives on lives and seen everyone die around me, but now it's so much more real. Now it's reality for everyone. I can't let it show. It's not getting to me. And it never will. As he takes another look at the sunset, or the sunrise.
Can I do something
About?
inside the building? Wait, Jake, do you have your bag with you?
No, I do not.
Can I
The only thing I
rummage through his bag?
The only thing I have with me is, like, the guns on the holster and the knife holsters. That's it.
Can
Yeah.
I rummage?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright,
I'm not there to stop you.
Chad, well, something.
I mean, unless I say, yeah, everyone else is sleeping, so no one's gonna be there to really notice.
Okay, what do I find?
Let's see. You find my old boots, all the bullets just laying around.
Oh yeah.
Flashlight, hydro flask that isn't filled, a makeshift mess kit, the 4 pistols that we got from the soldiers or the hired mercs, 50 feet of paracord, 10 days worth of rations, and I guess you have the little tinderbox that I have with a Zippo lighter inside,
Damn.
along with a little bit of, like, tissue, just to start a fire.
Damn, you don't have the picture in here.
Oh. There is also a picture.
I'll go for the tinderbox and take the picture.
Uh-oh.
Wonder who she is. Quite beautiful. But old and tired. I'll ask him about this. I'll just hold on to it for now. And I'll put the picture in my locket, like watch locket. It's a clock that can open.
Mm-hmm.
I put it in there. I put it in
Like
the
tinderbox
back.
too?
No, I only took the picture. I put everything outside.
All right.
And I'll just sit in the corner of the room.
Slowly watching the sun turn the sky into a pink-orange mix with a slight hint of red. How long has it been now? Checks his watch. What time is it, would you say?
So we said it was like, what, 5-ish when she
5.
fell asleep? It's
Yeah.
like around 7 o'clock.
Okay. It's 7. Thumbs up. Might as well. He rolls his sleeve back up, puts the music box down, and then starts to head off the roof in the same way he went before.
Okay. So you start to climb down
Kinda-
off the roof.
Yep. Drops down onto the grass below and like opens the door. Not really trying to conceal himself. So he kind of opens it with a little bit of force.
The door opens and kind of squeaks as it opens. Yeah.
Welcome back, dear brother.
Good morning. How did you sleep?
Oh, I didn't.
What do you mean you didn't?
Are you deaf? I didn't.
Yeah. I must be deaf because I told you sleep would be a good idea.
I've gotten enough of sleep, brother.
I guess so. He's like much less vibrant because he usually is vibrant because he's just been sitting up with his music box. Walks over to Skorn, kind of like taps him on the shoulder. Skorn.
I
You
kind of
up?
like shoot up. I shoot up like I had waking up from a nightmare.
Hey.
Yes.
Hey.
Yes.
I like put my hand back on his shoulder again. All right. We're probably about to pack up and head out, so get yourself ready.
I'll go get the other chair.
Okay.
Palmer, this is probably a good time to refill your health stuff because you have a long rest. So.
Oh, I did.
I walk over to Precious because she's on the couch. Do the same thing. Hey.
It
Oh no.
takes a little bit of nudging her to wake her up. She's kind of a heavy sleeper, and she kind of slowly creaks her eyes up and going, "What's up?"
We're getting ready to go soon. So,
Like,
might as well pack up.
She kind of starts slowly getting up, and she's sitting there, kind of just still very squinty-eyed, like very groggy.
Mm-hmm.
She walks over to the kitchen, opens the refrigerator door just to see if there's anything in there. And she says, "Oh shit, there's actually waters in here." She goes, "Hey, you guys want any of these waters? I could definitely use one. I'm thirsty as fuck."
How many are there?
It's enough for one for each of us.
I'll take one.
She tosses one to you.
He catches it and then opens it up. Basically chugs it down.
I'll take one.
I had to wake you up first.
Too.
I say lumbering down the I don't fucking know. Where the fuck am I at?
You're in the master bedroom.
Yeah.
I'll go to the master bedroom first then.
Alright.
I walk past you down the stairs as you are coming up the stairs.
No, I'm
just
sorry.
kind of munching on a box of Cheez-Its.
Fuck.
Precious watches you walk downstairs, just holding the box of Cheez-Its, and like you dig your hand into it, and
I
you
just
grab a hand.
I kind of just post up on the like little podium or on the little whatever the fuck. It's like on the wall. I'm
Yeah.
just sitting there with my arms crossed, just kind of waiting for everyone.
As Precious looks at me, I kind of hold the box out towards her, still with just like a mouthful of Cheez-Its, just through the mouthful, just like, rush him.
She humbly declines. She's like, "No, I'm good. I still have some food I brought from my house before I left."
Shrug my shoulders, continue eating Cheez-Its.
I'll open the door to Kindlymann's room. If it's not locked.
No, it's not locked. I've got nothing to hide.
Okay, then I open it.
He is
Hey,
a kindly man.
Holy man. There's some water downstairs for you.
I'm like struggling to get up. Like I'm too top heavy to sit up in the bed.
Do you
I'm
need a
just,
hand?
I'll get it. I've got this. I just kind of roll off the bed to the side and stand up that way. What a way to start the morning.
Do you wear your armor to sleep?
Yes.
Honestly, surprised.
It's comfy.
Okay then.
This man,
I don't
always ready.
Very well. Head downstairs.
I do so. I can't wait to have water for breakfast.
There are Cheez-Its.
Oh wow, water and cheese to go with my fucking sleep for dinner.
Yeah, that shit slaps, alright.
Dude, I love Cheez-Its.
Do you want a sucker? I have a sucker.
Damn, I'll
hardly
suck
do.
something.
If you've also taken damage, it can heal you.
I mean, we just long rested.
Oh yeah.
I'll hurt myself again.
Just like punch a fucking hole in the wall.
Oh my, I've shattered all the bones in my hand. I need something in my mouth. Just kidding, my helmet doesn't come off.
Are you a fucking Mandalorian?
No.
How do you know what that is?
I wasn't talking in Lilith!
My bad.
Oh yes, dear brother. I've watched the hit show Mandalorian on Disney Plus.
What do you think I've been doing for the last 9 days?
Is this the fucking Project Zomboid music?
I don't
no.
know.
It is not.
It fucking sounds like it.
It kind of does.
But I'm still just like kind of waiting, having my kind of like dozing off as I'm like leaning on the wall.
Well, it's not too much further now. So whenever you're all ready to head out, as she yawns.
Well, now's a better time than ever. As he like kicks off the wall, grabs his bag, hoists it over his shoulder.
Okay.
Let's get going, shall we?
I put my Cheez-Its back in my bag.
I'm with that.
Very well.
I open the door and hold it open for everyone.
Precious is the first to walk out. She takes a look at the beautiful sunrise and just kind of squints her eyes as she's looking at the sun. Man, sometimes this world is just so pretty. Why would anyone want to destroy it?
Oh, trust me. Multiple reasons.
Precious
Like
looks
power.
Precious
fucking
looks
soul.
concerned, as if she's like, would you be one of those people that would want to destroy it?
No, I am one of those who protect it.
Well, I guess that's why I'm glad you're on our side then.
Glad you're not a fucking lumen sage. Fucking backstab you.
Not me, still sitting at the door.
I'm letting everyone else go first.
Oh, I gotta zoom my map back in.
Elena? Huh? I'll jump for the win. I'm joking.
Alright.
Monty then
Thank
closes the door and looks out. back at the sunset again. Still looks nice.
As Precious starts walking along, you start to...
Monty follows behind.
You see that this huge town is protected by these gigantic walls. The gate is wide open, but it doesn't look like at first sight that anything dangerous is in your way or like even around. Precious does look concerned as she walks through and just is carefully, making sure that nothing is hiding behind these walls and buildings as she walks through.
Monty's like keeping close toe.
And as you're walking through, you're seeing this just beautiful city. Some of these buildings have almost like pools of just water, or like small little lakes just attached to them. There's, like I said, shrubbery and greenery and things everywhere. And as you like go through the town, there's like small little like rivers just passing under all the roads and sidewalks and stuff like that. As you reach the center of town, you start to notice that the building that Precious is in front of right now, this one right here, it's a 3-story, what looks to be office building. It has what seem to be very, it's a very, again, another like almost futuristic looking building with advances in technology that just almost don't seem real. It has very intricate designs all around it, like almost engravings, but not quite magical engravings. There's a ton of windows, and those windows are covered up by blinds, and it just looks like a very beautiful building with the sunlight essentially refracting off of the windows and just giving this like kind of glare to show the building. Right posted out in front, you see this kind of garden, and in front of that garden are 2 Humvee vehicles posted up again, posted like pretty much adjacent from each other, and they next to them are just tents, and it looks like this is some sort of like military compost or some sort of like makeshift headquarters, as you see a bunch of people that look to be wearing the same uniform as Precious does. They're running around trying to get comms working, trying to understand the situation, trying to talk to leaders. Precious then goes up to this guy named Jerry and salutes him. And she goes, "Well, sir, it was a long road, but a long ride, but we made it. These are the operatives that have been awakened. They're under my command, and we're ready to start working on whatever we have to." Jerry, being a tall, orcish male, looks at you and looks at all of you and goes, "Well, if even half of what Precious has said is true, then I trust that you guys can handle any mission that is required of you." he then goes and says, I know you all have been through a lot within these past 24 hours. And my heart goes out to all of you. Especially since I'm sure you have family members or friends that you might worry about at this current time. Right now,
My eyes have been peeled on his, like, the entire time.
he says, right now, we have just a temporary HQ set up that we have men staying on guard almost every hours, taking shift. Like, every 3 hours, they take a shift to let the others rest and do whatever. We want to make this office building our permanent HQ for this town, since it's pretty abandoned and in pretty good shape. However, it seems the building went into lockdown when everything happened. We were able to release the lockdown, but we just can't. There are quite a few undead and monstrosities in there. There are even some that we're not even sure how they got there. Our guess is that maybe they were part of security there and ended up getting infected. We're not sure. As I'm sure Precious has told you, we're just as confused as you are about this entire situation.
Well, if I were to put some insight on it, you don't have to be infected to turn. You just have to die.
That's unfortunate.
Same thing happened with our pilots.
That's really unfortunate. Maybe the beam that is the leading cause of what we think of what's going on, maybe it killed more than just humanoids. There are a few dogs in there that seem to be undead.
Raises her hand.
We don't know. We don't know how they got in there. We don't know if maybe they're part of a security team, like a security dogs. We just know when our scout teams went in there, they tried to attack us. Luckily, no one was injured, but we don't have enough manpower right now to send anyone in to clear it out. So that's where you guys come in. I hope you guys will help us out here and make a permanent HQ for us.
She raises her hand again.
What's your question?
What's this beam you're talking about?
There was, a week ago, a red beam that hit the sky. It was shown all around the world. No one knew what it did or where it even originated from. Like, what caused it. But now, after that, it seems that everyone has died, and that's our leading cause for what's going on.
I wish I could have seen it.
It definitely was something to witness, because
It's something you can't forget.
Exactly.
Because it's sleep.
I'm assuming you saw it then, Monty?
I did indeed. And by the way, it's a pleasure working alongside you again.
You as well. And he shakes your hand.
He shakes back.
Oh! So you're the leader of this command,
Him? Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I ask you some questions?
He says, go ahead.
This may be off topic of what you're trying to do, but it's very important. Have you seen this girl? She'll show you a picture of a girl.
Is it who I think it is?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, you don't need to show me the picture. If you want to show the picture to anyone else, or if anyone wants to make a perception check to see what, Lilith is talking about, you sure as well can. The orc takes, a look at the picture. He says, you know, now that you mention it, she does look like someone that went missing a few years back. We don't... Oh, go ahead.
Do you know her name by chance?
Unfortunately, no. I just heard from a friend that someone, matching her description went missing a few years ago, and after that, I never heard from that friend either.
Thank you for the help.
No problem.
As for the meantime, we may need to get situated first, but we can take care of that office.
Very well. Take as much time as you need. Like I said, we have guards posted up here every 3 hours, so you don't have to worry about anything trying to come and attack us, even though most of the people now are held up in the castle that's more in the back of town. Those are where all the remaining survivors and refugees went. So the town's pretty deserted.
And I'm assuming you haven't searched around much?
No. Like I said, we're pretty much a skeleton crew. Most of our guards are posted here and at the refugee camp to just make sure nothing bad happens to them.
Well, keep an eye out then. There is a horde out there wandering around the city. Or around the city.
Around the outskirts, as long as we keep our noise down, we should be fine.
Very well. I might have some questions for you guys, because it seems you might know a bit more than I do at this moment. But for now, we'll table that discussion. And he
Very well then.
Goes off to start just communicating with the others, making sure that, you know, they're trying to communicate with the higher ups in the chain of command and stuff like that. Alright, and Precious goes, alright, well, I'm going to go check on the refugees, and I'll probably make sure everything's good there, and I'll come back and talk to you guys when you finish up with clearing out this office, and we'll figure out how to set this up together.
Understood. You keep yourself safe.
You too. And she starts walking off. Alright. Now it's up to you guys what you would like to do. You can check with some of the people here, just kind of talk to them if you want to. You can make sure all your spells you have all your spells ready, all your ammunition ready. Before
Do they have a merchant around this skeleton crew?
They do not.
Okay.
The refugees might have like a person selling something, but it's not gonna be anything too grand.
Mm-hmm. Then I'm just gonna head over to what I assume would be like a medical tent.
Okay.
Right there, I guess.
You head over to the medical tent. It seems that like there's a couple refugees that are being treated for wounds. None of the wounds look like any bites or anything. It just seems like maybe they, you know, during the initial chaos, they got pretty injured and are just chilling in the hospital beds.
I'm just kind of like doing an up and down glance of the room.
It's mostly empty. There's a couple doctors and nurses helping those people out, making sure they're all right, and just standing by in case anyone else comes in that needs a medical problem.
Okay. I kind of just take a seat outside the medical tent and work on my ammunition.
Okay. So you're like filling your magazines back up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. What about you guys? Anything else? Lilith, Kindlymann, Elena, Skorn.
I mean, I typed in chat what I'm doing, but I'm gonna go find a place to sit down, kind of go over my gear. I'm kind of going over my handgun, going over some inscriptions on it.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay by Monty.
Okay. Fair
I
enough.
ain't got shit to do. I'm just gonna stand there.
Palmer is just standing there, just sitting there, waiting. Just eagerly, he's like, I wanna fuck some shit up.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll take a seat and just check my gear.
Okay. This would be Palmer in general, I know.
Real.
After a few minutes, you guys check over your gear, make sure you're not missing anything. You guys have your magazines full, your spells are all good. So whenever you guys are ready.
Whenever y'all are.
Yep. Monty hops up and then looks over at Lilith. Now's around time. Let's go.
Can we take a bit of I need to go to the washroom?
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sitting here like falling the fuck asleep.
I'm thinking we're close to ending it anyway, because I am tired and we've been at this for 4 hours, so... if you guys want to, like, end it right here before we start combat again, because we are going to be, obviously, starting combat again. We can honestly stop here.
Start off the next session strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully, have good rolls that day.
I mean, most of you had good rolls. Violet hit a nat 20.
Yeah, but imagine we start.
I hit a
true,
nat 20
yeah.
and got a shit ton of ammo.
Yeah.
I don't need ammo. I've got unlimited rounds in this 15-round magazine.
So are we okay with stopping then?
Yeah, that's fine for me.
Yeah.
I'm okay with stopping.
Alright, then